Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. We got some Pokemon card stuff we're going to be doing today. As we do here, typically. That's the thing. That's the thing. Sorry I'm running a little late today. I went for a run again this morning, so that, yeah. 2 days in a row now. Started off the day with a little morning jog. Yeah, feeling pretty good about that. You know, because I'm getting married in a couple days and I'm not trying to be a fat man in a little coat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, thank you, Dave. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not trying to be a fat man in a little coat. So, like, it's a soft J, yeah. So yeah, we're trying to look my best for the big day. Easy with the Chris Farley jokes over there. Man, R.I.P. to Chris Farley. For sure. Yeah, running. Listen, I've got a long. Thank you, Plusonic. You can stay around. I appreciate that. Thank you, Plusonic. Yeah, it's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? Now, I mean, yeah. I was a, nationally competitive runner in college. So, like, I was 6 foot, 150 pounds. I didn't have an ounce of fat on me, So, like, from that perspective, yeah, from that perspective, dang, my hair kind of all over the place today. I did ride here in the Jeep with the top down, so that'll do it. But yeah, thank you, Blake, for the tier 1 sub and the 13 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, I've been running more lately. It's not just like I'm hitting new PRs. Oh, no. There's no such thing as a PR anymore. I guess, like, I'm hitting... I think the thing that I'm hitting the most is, like, maybe... Yeah, the most days run in a week in my 30s, I'm like getting close to those personal bests. Yeah. So, yeah, biking, I can't do biking. I could barely do running. I get bored. That's always been my issue. I'm good for about 30 minutes now. I've done a couple of 5-mile runs lately, but like I get bored, man. It's tough for me to stay focused. Aggressively walking? No. I like running. I also hate it. It's like it's a thing. When you've run for as long as I have, it's like it's tough. It's definitely tough. Yeah, Murtaugh, yeah, man, it's I've been astonished at how slow I am. Hey, thank you, Justice, for the sub and the 15 months. I've been astonished because I used to be really fast. Like, I was quite fast, actually, back in the a decade ago. I don't longboard, but I do skateboard. Yeah. So we usually run a, what's my current 5K? We don't talk about that. I don't know what my current 5K is. My personal best is under 16 minutes. My personal best 8K is under 26 minutes. My personal best 800 was probably my best event. It was the half mile. It was a minute 53. No, not a 16-minute mile. 5K. Yeah. My mile time was about... my best 1,500 was 3:59, but that's a 1,500, not a mile, so it's a little short. So it's, you know, it equates to somewhere in the ballpark of like 4 and some in the teens. 420, 4 teens, something like that. Yeah. So I was fast back in the day. But yeah, now we just run to try and stay in shape. Well, in shape. I mean, it's all a matter of perspective. Now I run to try and not be fat. That's what we do. Because I do sit down, you know, professionally for a living. That's all I do. I sit down. So I just like, you know, I plop at a seat and I stare at a computer. That's not like healthy. I don't know. Yeah. Studies are finding that when you sit down for 8 hours a day and don't move, that's, yeah, that's not the best thing for you. Does anybody else sit down? Anybody else sit down all day at work? I'm assuming that most of you here are sitting down at work because you're here, probably at a computer. Yeah, probably, huh? Yeah, I'm sitting down at work right now. Horsey says I sit like 10 to 12 hours a day. Yeah, start thinking about, you want to kind of start thinking about how much of your day you spend sitting down. I'm sure, Ridgeway. Yeah, yeah. Eating habits are also important, but I am a big fan of working out, like staying at. I definitely am like a believer that you got to be active. I think that Smeef says 14 hours sitting, 2 moving because of the bathroom and going to the fridge, and the rest I'm sleeping. Holy. Oh, man. Vagboley says, thanks. Now I've bought a standing desk. Yes. There you go, Reshi Mind. See, that's good. I'm telling you, the jobs where you're up and moving around are like really nice. It almost, you know, regardless of what you're doing. When I was a valet, I loved my job valeting cars because I was like standing and running around all the time. I loved that. It was great. I mean, when I'm talking about working out, I'm not saying that working out is just like the most important thing for losing weight, though it obviously can help. But like working out is so good for your mental health and your physical health. It's like that. Yeah, man. It's so important. So like for me lately it's been having to kind of mentally make sure that I like at least walk for 30 minutes a day. Right? Cuz like it's such a good thing for your body, honestly. If you spend all day sitting, like just go for, even if you're playing like Pokemon Go or something, just go for a little 30-minute walk around your block or whatever. Play a little Pokemon Go if you can, something like that. Like even that, to like break up, that's like the bare minimum. But even if you can get out and just do a little walking every day, like it makes such a big difference. When I have days where I just like come to the studio, sit down, dial in all day, go home, eat dinner, and then sit on the couch all night, and then wake up and come back and sit down here all day, go home, eat dinner, sit down on the couch. Like, bro, that is like multiple 48 hours of like not moving. We're not meant to be potatoes, bro. We're really not. Like, that's potato behavior. So like, I have to catch myself sometimes because that's not healthy for sure. It's not. You gotta break it up, you know? Break it up. You can find 30 minutes to go for a walk. For me, it's been like trying to find 30 minutes to go for a run. I'm not interested in getting fast anymore. I've been fast. I've done that. I know what it feels like to be fast. I'll never be as fast as I was. I'm okay with that. I just want to be active. That's it. Yeah, I just want to be like an active person. I just want to make sure that, you know, I'm caring for my body and like not just coming to the studio, sitting down for 8 hours, going home and sitting down for 8 more hours, and then lying down while I sleep, right? You know, it's just, I mean, that's dang near close to being just, yeah, I mean, what? You're just sitting down like the entire day. So, Mario says, I have now cranked my desk to the standing position. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, for me, I need something sustainable. I know it's not sustainable for me to get fast anymore. So I'm not going to try and do that. Like I said, I've been fast. I know how fast my body can potentially get, and I've pushed myself to the limits. I invested years and years and years of my life, you know, figuring out what my physical limits were. And yeah, I'm done with that. That's fine. So I need something that I can like realistically build into my lifestyle, which is being a streamer, right? And I think that if you watch a lot of streamers, they probably talk about working out because we realize this, right? It's like, okay, we have to be on camera every day, right? So we have to like look the part of being a streamer, right? Or we have to like, you know, we have to be on camera. So like we're live every day. So we have to like, you know, I want to look good, right? But then I sit down for 8 hours a day. So it's like, so you need that other component in order to put it all together, and it's working out. So I have to do that. You know, thank you, Logan, for the tier 1 sub and the 13 months. Appreciate you, Logan. So yeah, I've been doing that in the mornings. For a while, I was an afternoon workout guy. But I found that I'm just completely burnt out by the time I get home. So I think that the mornings are going to be my jam, but I got to start waking up a little bit earlier. It was tough this morning because I was up till 2 a.m. picking up Riley from the airport with Natalie. So that is kind of what was going on. I did have the bouncy ball for a while, but I started to have like neck problems. So I had to get myself like a real chair. So now I have a real chair because I need support. I was having like neck issues, like really bad neck issues. So I needed to get a proper chair with support, which this thing has been awesome, this steel case chair. So now I think I'm going to start trying to get my morning activity or my daily activity in the morning, whether it's like a walk or a jog or whatever. That's like, I think that's going to be my new jammy jam. I don't know that I can do it every single day. Yeah, Dave, for sure. I don't know that I can, or that I don't know that I could jog every day, but I could at least walk every day. That's, I feel like that's a realistic goal for me. whether I walk for 20 minutes, you know, it is something where it's like, even if your schedule is completely jammed, right? And you're so busy, it's like any amount of, well, first of all, if you're just working constantly and you don't give yourself any time to take care of yourself, you are going to, you know, run yourself into the ground, and it will negatively impact your health. So you got to find time to take care of yourself. But physical activity is like, it's not like you have to do 30 minutes a day or nothing. It's like it's literally something is better than nothing. That's what it is. It's literally, even if you walk for 10 minutes, that's better than walking for 0 minutes. It's like any amount of activity is better than no activity. So that is something that I love about Pokemon Go, is like it kind of makes like getting up and walking around outside fun. So yeah, what's up, Magic Mike? How you doing? 5 a.m. workouts? Sheesh. Yeah, Murtog. Some people are more goal-oriented like that. That's what my buddy Alex from back home is like, the fastest he's ever been right now, which is crazy because he's like 34. And it's like, bro, you know, he's like actually hitting PRs right now. And I'm like, brother, how are you doing that? You know, that's insane. But he's just like, yeah, he's a monster right now. He's running like 10 miles a day and stuff. Yeah. Peak for marathons is in your 30s. I know, but like, I feel so far from that, man. I know, I've heard this. I see professional runners in their 30s and I'm like, how do they do that? How? I feel so old, and like, and moving is so hard now. My whole body hurts all the time. Yeah. My body hurts constantly. Yeah. So it's a different beast, that's for sure. And you know, I mean, I've been physically doing stuff for a while now, you know, between skateboarding and running for like, you know, what, like 15, 20 years. It's like, all right, you know, my knees are starting to, yeah, my knees and my ankles, well, they, you know, they've seen better days. They've seen better days. You know, Magic Mike in your 50s. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm trying to do is like, I'm like in my 30s now, my body's already sore. So I'm like, all right, we gotta like, I gotta maintain a level of fitness now, because if I let it go too far, then it's going to get to a point where I have way too much work to do, right? There you go, Saucy Psyduck. Maybe that was the plan all along. See, because now your joints are fresh in your 30s because you didn't use them too much. Yeah, that's a busted strategy right there. I like that. Do I miss teaching? No, I don't. I am extremely thankful for the opportunity that I had to teach. And I'm incredibly grateful for the time that I had and the people that I worked with and the students that I had and the enlightening experience that has been on my life. But I absolutely love what I do now. So to say that I miss teaching would imply that I would like want to go back or anything. And I absolutely don't want to go back. We're going forward. So, yo, that's what's up, Brett. Yoga? I can't stand core. I know. Some people swear by yoga, all that. I can't stand doing core workouts. I do have a couple of things around here. I've got a core ball that I do core workouts on sometimes. I've got a medicine ball. It's a nice 20-pound medicine ball. Sometimes I just, you know, get a little pump when I'm sitting here processing videos, you know. Love that. I definitely recommend getting a little medicine ball. You could just keep this in your in your office or whatever. There's so much stuff you could do with a medicine ball just to you know, just to be a little active. Even if like you're in an office all day, you could you know, you could get a little medicine ball and just do some stuff. But yeah, I was a teacher for a while. I mean, I've done a bunch of things. I was a photojournalist for a few years, worked for a small town newspaper in Pennsylvania. I valeted cars. I was a teacher. I was worked as like a graphic design person. Yeah. I've waited tables. I've been a janitor. Nikon. I'm a Nikon shooter for sure. They had Nikons at the newspaper I worked at, and I have loved them ever since. So yeah, I've done a bunch of things, but I was talking to my buddy from college the other day, and I really feel like everything that I've done in my life has kind of led me up to be where I'm at, doing what I'm doing right now. Like, I'm incredibly thankful for all the experiences that I have had, but yeah, I really feel at home creating contents. My favorite job out of all of that I've mentioned, valeting cars. Yeah. But like, you know, I taught myself how to use Photoshop, and I taught myself how to edit videos as like a teenager, you know, just doing skateboarding videos and all of that. And, you know, because YouTube came out in 2005. I was like a sophomore in high school when YouTube came out. So like for us, it was huge because I'd already been making goofy little skateboarding videos. I started making goofy skateboarding videos when I was like in 8th grade. So I saved up all my money, bought a camera, and started just filming stuff. You know, just started filming stuff and editing it and all that. And then when it came time to go away to college, the only thing that I was passionate about as a teenager was like skateboarding and skateboarding videos. That was the only thing that I was like passionate about, was like making videos. So I went to college in like 2007, right? In 2007, I'm going away to college. If you want to do videos, it was like broadcasting, communication arts, and it was like, that was too like suit and tie for me. That was like too formal. I was always more of like a scrappy do-it-yourselfer, right? But being a YouTuber or a streamer didn't exist in 2007. So I got an art degree, right? Because artists are always scrappy do-it-yourselfers, right? So like that's how I was able to like, you know, go to college and fulfill that kind of desire to be a scrappy do-it-yourselfer, right? I got an art degree because I took a couple communication arts classes and was like, this is too formal for my tastes. So I got an art degree, and then I got a job as a photojournalist, and photojournalism was really fun because it was like, maybe valeting cars wasn't I think photojournalism was like, of all the jobs that I've had before I became a content creator, photojournalism was the best job I had. Yeah, for sure. I didn't make hardly any money. I was making like $13 an hour, working 36 hours a week, something like that, you know. But being a photojournalist was awesome because I was like on my feet almost all day. You like go into the office, you got your assignment schedule. You're driving around to various locations and, telling stories. It was really cool, man. It was a lot of fun. But like I said, the ability to make a living doing that, it just wasn't great. And I didn't have any aspirations to like become a big city photojournalist or whatever. Or, like, I didn't have any aspirations to go make it big and be like an AP photographer or something. So like, I loved it, but I decided I was going to keep searching for whatever my, career path would end up being. And eventually it kind of just revealed itself. So, and I'm very thankful for that. Anyways, yeah, Lost Abyss stuff, bro. Look at these cool cards. Delphox. How cool is Delphox, dude? Look at Delphox. Yes. Yes, Ahmed. Yes, it did. Well, that's the thing. I feel like everything in my life is like, everything that I've done in my life has kind of played a part in where we ended up and what we do. There's been a lot that I've had to teach myself, but like I said, I've always been a scrappy do-it-yourselfer. I taught myself how to Photoshop, video edit, all that. So like when it came time to teach myself a little about audio or teach myself a little bit about how to stream with multiple camera setups, that was like, we had to teach ourselves those things. But lighting and stuff, that's photography right there. Like when I got my art education in college, my emphasis was in photography. So I did learn a thing or two about like lighting, which really helped. Because lighting is like the most important part about photography. That's the crazy thing. Is like people think like, oh, I need a nicer camera. Oh, I need a nicer camera with more megapixels or whatever. Like, no, you actually don't. What you need is some lights, for sure. Yeah. Lights are everything. I think my photography professor in college put it in a way that like really stuck with me, is that photography is just painting with lights. When my professor said it like that, it like changed the way I thought about the medium completely. It's like you decide what you're going to reveal in a picture with light. And you paint, and you can decide how you're going to paint the image with how you light something. Oh yeah, your phone can do some really immaculate stuff. But the phones are like programmed to be dummy proof for the most part, right? Because the phones have so many like, HDR and like low lighting technologies built in to try and make it so that even the worst photographers get a pretty nice picture, which is hilarious. But yeah, you can definitely get some really beautiful stuff out of those phones. Thank you, Lambo Genie, for the tier 1 sub and the 16 months. But yeah, your phone, people will find that if they buy a DSLR, right? If you buy a DSLR and you try to take a picture with like a $5,000 DSLR, right? And then you take a picture with your phone and you're a novice photographer, the picture with your phone is going to look better every time because the $5,000 DSLR will just reveal how bad of a photographer you are. It'll show you exactly how bad of a photographer you are. Whereas the phone is going to fix like a lot of stuff for you. Yeah. This Rotom is really cool. There's like a whole bunch of items in here. I'm pretty sure what these are like. There's TMs on the floor. There's a max potion. There's a capacious bucket. There's a fan. Are those like repels? There's a potion. There's a super rod. There's a Pokemon catcher. All these Rotom items, too. There's the washing machine. There's the fridge. There's the fan. The lawnmower. The escape rope? Where's the escape rope? I don't see no escape rope. That's a vacuum. Oh, I see the escape rope. It's over here on the right. Okay. I see it. Yeah, there's a escape rope right there. That's cool. The umbrella? Dang, I didn't see that. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool items in here. It's a sick artwork for sure. I love it. A very blurry picture of Aerodactyl. Drapion, the Mew killer. This Giratina is gorgeous. Absolutely immaculate. This is like one of the prettiest cards, honestly. This artwork reminds me a lot of, thank you, Jake, for the Prime sub. How you doing? Reminds me a lot of the Moltres, the Galarian Moltres alt arts. Yeah, it kind of feels like it's in the same vein as that. Yeah. Just some incredible, it's not the same artist, some incredible artwork, though. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. The Pokemon TCG has the best designed cards out of any trading card game, and it's not close. I know. Magic fans sometimes will get triggered when I say that and be like, well, have you seen the newest Magic cards? Yeah, man, I have. I work in a card shop, okay? I've seen them. Yeah, no. The Pokemon TCG has the best... Have you ever seen... I'm saying the best produced cards, right? The Pokemon TCG has the best produced cards out of any card game, and it's not close. If any sort of Magic player tries to tell me about how nice their cards are, I will simply point to the Magic the Gathering holographic cards and be like, what's that, bro? These cards look so bad, they look fake. Yeah. Listen, I play some Magic. I like drafting and stuff. I like Magic as a game. I do. And they got some pretty dope cards. But the production of the cards, yeah, the Magic the Gathering, like hollows, yeah, they are disgusting. Like, how do you guys not... How is Wizards of the Coast not made better holographic cards yet? I don't know, man. It's nuts. But the Pokemon TCG not only has the best quality production, I also believe that they have the most stunning artwork on their cards. Did TCG Player try to buy Full Grip like they did with Channel Fireball? No. TCG Player and Full Grip have a nice working relationship, actually. The reason why TCG Player bought Channel Fireball is because Channel Fireball was trying to create a rival marketplace. So TCG Player is doing like an Amazon thing where they just like buy out all the competition, bro. Yeah. Channel Fireball was trying to create a rival TCG marketplace, and TCG Player just bought them. Yeah. They're just monopolizing, baby. That's it. Good old monopoly. Yeah. Yes, so definitely Full Grip is one of the best sellers on TCG Player. Sure, but you know the best way to buy from Full Grip Games is to not give TCG Player 10%, 15% of the order, and to just shop at fullgripgames.com. Yeah. Please, I beg of you. If you've got Full Grip Games cards in your cart and you're on the bad website, tcgplayer.com, please just go to fullgripgames.com and buy your cards there. It literally saves us 15%. You're just giving 15% to TCG Player for like no reason, when you could be helping to support my content more by backing the store, right? You're just giving 15% to a middleman, basically. So it makes a huge difference when you support the store directly. And also, we've got a rewards program on fullgripgames.com that once when you spend money at fullgripgames.com, you earn a percentage back in store credit for every purchase you make. We've got some regulars making 5% back on all their purchases in store credit. So that, yeah, it's a huge help. Yeah, we got Andrew Ionios, a 4%er in the chat right now. That's what. So if Ionios buys a booster box from Full Grip, he gets 4% of that back in store credit. That's what I'm saying. Like you just get instant cash back because they're regulars, right? So they've kind of like they've been shopping at the website for a while. Yo, thank you, Knife Laugh Love. I appreciate that. Lance says, Ionios, you need to get more GLC bling and join us 5% Kings. Yo! Yes. See, there's even some 5%ers in the chat. And that's big, because if you buy like a booster box, right? If you've like, earned up that amount of store credit and you buy dang, we got some Magic stuff here on the sale. That's cool. Magic stuff is crazy, bro. They literally just print like, yeah, Wizards is nuts. They're doing some real crazy stuff lately with their products. The other day, Aaron showed me like a $300 booster box. Like, what the heck is that? With 4 packs in it. What is that? Can someone explain to me why that's a thing? Thank you, Tazreek. Yeah. Yes, it's MSRP. It's like $300. It's a $300 booster box with like 4 packs in it. Like, what the heck is that, bro? It's for all those warped hollows, right? Don't get into sports cards. Yeah, I think I'm cool, man. I think I'm cool. But, if you've got the rewards program, at Full Grip, and you buy the $95, Astral Radiance booster box for the 4th of July sale, and you're getting, your 4% rewards back. Now, you have to build up that reward. So, like, the rewards, like, it builds up over time. You start at 1%, and then it builds up. The more you spend, the more percentage you get back. So, like, yeah, the regulars who have been shopping at Full Grip, they're getting 4% back in store credit. So you buy a booster box or something, you're getting like $4 or $5 back in store credit for a booster box. So that like lops another $5 off of that. So that's yeah, shopping at Full Grip. Not only does it save us 15% for when you don't go to TCG Player, but it also earns you bonus bucks back. So yeah, that's my TED Talk. This is a beautiful card. It's gorgeous, man. The new Giratina V alt art. I love it. Pidgeot V. Very cool. I love Colress, man. Colress is my homie for real. The lady reprint? Poggers. I know you're all holding your breath for the lady reprints. Who is this guy? Just look at Derpy staring at his phone. All he do is stare at his phone. Thornton. Fantina. That's kind of nuts. Gold. Go! Why is there a B up here? Is this the lost collapse? Oh, it's a gold collapse stadium. That's cool. Go! much gold. What's the best way to store cards? I'm glad you asked. I didn't know I was going to spend the whole first part of the stream plugging things, but you know, why not make the sponsors happy? Let's do our job. Sure. The best way to store cards, for real, I'm not just playing, bro. I'm not just shilling, okay? I'm not. Is to get one of these bad boys right here. Is by far the best way to store your cards. First of all, we got to find the boxes, bro. Venture forth. I love this place. Man. Boxes. Here we go. Magic carpets. Boom. The Magic Carpet XL. Now, if you want something cheap, this is not your answer, okay? If you want something cheap, you want a cardboard 5-row. Yeah. If you're like, you know, how is this box $26? Holy smokes. This better come with 5. A 4-pack. Anyways. Holy smokes. Anyways. Okay. There you go. You're looking more at like the 8-pack. You're getting a little bit more bang for your buck. But anyways, if you want something really nice, go with these. The Dragon Shield Magic Carpet XL. I keep all my cards. The way that I store my cards is in the Magic Carpet XLs, which are basically like really nice magnetic flap 2 rows, right? But then they also come with like a carrying strap so that you can carry it around on the go. To give you some perspective, I fit 14 GLC decks in this box. I love these. 14 Gym Leader Challenge decks fit perfectly in this box. It's my favorite way to store cards. I'm not just saying that. Like, it's the perfect box for a Gym Leader Challenge collection or for just storing your cards. You jam some of those dividers that you get in the Elite Trainer, or yeah, the Elite Trainer box. You take some of those ETB dividers, and then like a box like this is the perfect box for storing like your standard staples or like whatever, right? Yeah. This is the perfect thing. It's perfect. It really is. It's my favorite way to store my cards. If you're looking to store like a ton of cards, then get these, right? Get these like 4-row, 5-row boxes. Get yourself like an entire closet dedicated to your cards. And, you know, and this is going to be the most like bowling on a budget efficient way to do your thing. I don't double sleeve most of my decks, but I do double sleeve my oldest, most rare decks. My oldest decks, like our $1,000 LBS deck from 2006. Yeah, I double sleeve that bad boy with the side loaders for sure. But like, I also double sleeved my cube. Because it's got a lot of really expensive old cards in it that aren't getting any newer, right? But then, like, if I'm playing at a tournament, I'll just single. I'll single sleeve it. Well, Ground War Turtle, the LBS deck, you know, the card quality has really improved over the course of the last 15 years, and it gets very warpy. I've found that double sleeving it helped to flatten out the cards considerably. You guys want to see something crazy? Check this out. I'm thinking about doing a collaborative thing with Riley tomorrow. And what I want to do with Riley is do some tabletop videos, right? I want to do some tabletop content. And the reason you know that I'm just, I don't have an influencer link for Dragon Shield or anything like that trying to sell you guys this. Like, I won't make a penny if you buy these. I'm more of like an influencer sponsor with Dragon Shield because I'm sponsored by Full Grip Games, so I didn't go and I don't have the influencer link because Full Grip Games is my sponsor and I didn't want any conflict of interests. But for the most part, if you want to support my channel, buy Dragon Shields from Full Grip Games, but we don't have these in stock, so I will show you that these are my favorite way to store cards for sure. And the Dragon Shield web store is just an awesome web store if there's stuff that you're like looking to pick up. But yeah, check this out. I want to do some collaborative content with Riley tomorrow. I think we're going to do some tabletop stuff. And what I want to do with the tabletop stuff is I want Riley to have his Dallas 2018 regional winning list built, and I'm going to play him with my 9th place deck from the same event. I bubbled out of top 8 with Buzzrock at the regional that he won. He entered top 8 as the #1 seed. So if I had not bubbled out of top 8 in an alternate dimension somewhere, I would have played against Riley in top 8. If I had played against Riley in top 8, what I want to know is if I would have won our top 8 match. So this is like bubbling out of top 8. What that means is like that I had the same amount of match points as the person who finished in 8th place, but that my opponent's resistance was like was not as good as the person who finished in 8th place. Let's see. All right. I want to show you a picture of my Buzzrock deck from that tournament because it's kind of fascinating. So check this out. This is an expanded Buzzrock deck. Yes, Wolf, I am going to avoid all contact for the wedding. Riley has taken multiple COVID tests and is in our wedding. Yeah, so you don't need to worry about it. I've got it under control. Thank you, Real Big, for the Prime sub. Yes, check this out. This was my 9th place list from the 2018 Dallas Regional Championships. Man, I used to bend my cards so severely, you could see the front creases. Look at these Guzmas, okay? Like, bro, look at the front creases on these bad boys. Look at the front crease on that Tapu Lele. You could tell. Look at the front crease on that Octillery. Look at the front crease on these holographic Wizards of the Coast energies. Yeah, man. These cards were played. So when you ask me if I'm double sleeving my cards, like, nah, man. Double sleeving ain't going to protect them from the amount of front creases they be getting. But yes, this was one of my favorite decks that I had ever played. And what was really kind of radical about this list is that This was an expanded list in 2018. Right? And there's no Versus Seeker in the list. Yeah, no Versus Seeker. Expanded, bro. 9th place at a regional championship with a standard deck that I slapped a computer search. I literally put computer search and 2 Colress in the deck and said, send it. That's it. Everything else was standard legal at the time, which is kind of hilarious. I mean, this was like some very radical deck building for the format. But yes, it was very good against Getsis and things like that. Diancie Prism was not out yet. Neither was Beast Ring. Yes, this was expanded format in 2018. Enough to... Oh, and Lucario EX. Yes. This was expanded format in 2018. Like I said, I was able to top 16 a regional championship. So, like, that's why I say expanded is a dead format. Because, like, it just is. You know? Look at how far the format has come. You know? 4 years ago, you could play a deck like this and do well in expanded. Now, the format's completely degenerate, right? It's just kind of a dead format. So, what I want to do is get Riley on here. Oh, yikes, I've created the infinite loop. What I want to do is get Riley on here and battle him, because Riley and I never played at that regional championship. We both did very well. He won. I finished 9th. But we never got to play. So I think it would be fun to build our 2018 Dallas Regional decks and play them against one another. It'll give Riley an opportunity to talk about his incredible regional run in one of the last, you know, good expanded formats with a deck that was broken. I mean, Riley's deck was broken. That's why he won. He's also a very good player, but his deck was also broken. This was back when Zorark could Hex Maniac and Red Card. Like, that's what his deck did, bro. Hex Maniac, Red Card, 210 damage, knock out your guy for a double colorless. Like, yeah, it was pretty broken deck. But Riley was like, you know, one of the players kind of like figuring out how to pioneer that broken Zorark deck back in the day. I think it had like Puzzles of Time in it and stuff, right? Before Puzzle of Time got banned. It was nasty, man. Cool. Anyways, let's play some Pokemon cards, shall we? I've been doing a lot of Gym Leader Challenge the last couple days because I love it, man. But I'd like to get a standard video out, so let's talk about standard. Standard. Now let's do some warm-up with the Rock Collection. While we talk about what we want to play in standard. Play Snorlax. Mewtwo V-Star. I do have a... Mewtwo V-Star video up. Are you telling me that because it's tabletop, it doesn't count? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I can double dip. Oh yeah, this dude's about to get smacked for sure. Yeah, you're donezo. Most definitely. Yeah, I want that. Let's go. This deck rocks, man. This deck is so cool. Concealed cards. Yeah, this deck is sweet. Yeah, this guy's about to get smacked for sure. There we go. Research. Pokestop. Dang, man, you telling me I'm not getting the... Oh, no, I got the turn 1 attack. Okay. I was going to say, what? This deck gets the turn 1 attack every time, bro. Every time. That's what this deck does. It's the whole point. Moon Kinesis. How do you play the rocks versus a flying Pikachu? You escape rope. They better not Radiant Greninja me this turn. I'm kind of banking on them not doing that. You escape rope boss. That's my master plan right now. I largely just have the escape rope in here so that I can tell you guys that that's the plan. When really, escape rope's a fine card. When really, you're probably just losing. Yeah, you're probably not beating Flying Pikachu. But I could beat Palkia, though. One of my favorite things about the Rock deck is how angry the Rock deck makes people. People hate the Rock deck for like no reason. Azul and I both feel the same way about this. People hate the Rock deck for no reason and love to act like edgelords, like they're too cool for the Rock deck. So then all that makes me want to do, it makes me love it more. I agree, Darth. Yep. It just makes me love it more, man. The Rock deck is beautiful. There you go, Steve Jerkel. That's what I'm saying. It's a beautiful deck. Look at that. I'm knocking out a Palkia turn 2. It's sick, man. It's just sick. It's busted. Let's go Pokestop. Maybe not. 2 rescue carriers is a lot. 130. Yeah, so I have to go in and take the knockout. They've already V-starred, though, so they can't power up the Greninja, so I'm chilling. Okay. So we rescue carrier. Get back these. Do I have 4 energy down yet? I only have 3 energy. So I should not have used that Pokestop Stadium. I didn't count. That's on me. That's fine. I'm just going to have to research then. I do have 1 rescue carrier left in the deck, but it's not pretty. All right, we'll research. Okay. Cool. We'll go there. Sun energy. Sun energy. Sun energy. I might be out of resources at this point. This is why we're playing 3 rescue carrier, but I needed to not Pokestop there. I needed to just research. and ditch. I was afraid of ditching my one rescue carrier and instead made it so that I have to ditch 2 rescue carriers. So yeah, the rock deck is good, man. It's just fast. It's fast. It's low maintenance. It's a good deck. I like it a lot. Problem is, I don't have a lot of resources left to work with. I'm gonna have to, yeah, I'm just gonna like run out of Lunatones, I think. But I guess I could have just like not gone for the greedy knockout there. I could have just like poked it again. Like, I think I probably could have afforded to 3-hit KO that Palkia, frankly. I didn't want to, but thank you, Flippy, for the Prime sub. Yeah, I didn't want to. But I think that probably, in hindsight, was the play, because I only have 3 Lunatones left. Which means that I have to 1-hit KO a V in order to have a chance here. I got double scoop up nets. Let's training courts and concealed guards. So we got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. Yeah, I can knock that thing out. Okay. Do I have enough energy? We're going to find out. Okay. So now I'm out of energy. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. So I need 1 more energy. Which means I need to scoop up net this. And I need to draw into another scoop up net. Or I guess actually I just have the rescue carrier. So I rescue carrier. And I go get these fellas. But that's my last rescue carrier. So if I get the Solrock, I'm going to be out of attackers. Yeah, unfortunately. It's Poggers. I've got the knockouts, but I am going to be a Lunatone short. Yes, I needed to not... I definitely needed to not... go for the Pokestop there. But that's like one of the things I like about this deck too. Did I not need that last Solrock, didn't I? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. Yeah, I did. 240, 210 does not take that knockouts. Yeah, I needed it. Come on now. Okay. I got quick shooting and tallying up. I've only got 1 Lunatone left. I'm going to put a path in play. That's fine. And subspace swell. But yeah, look how easy it would have been to win. I just needed to have multiple, you know, another Lunatone left. Thank you, Pilly Winks, for the sub and the 18 months. Quick ball here. Okay, trekking shoes. Yeah. Trekking shoes. No. Okay. Yeah, we'll see if maybe they just don't have a gust. That would be sick. Yeah, maybe they ain't got it, guys. If they don't have a gust, I win. Because it's my last rock. A Diancie? No, I just needed to play a little more responsibly. That was all. You don't know they have it. You don't know that. They evolved up these guys for like no reason. All right, now they have it. Okay. Maybe they've prized both their... Okay, all right, that's fine. That one's on me. That one's on me. I saw that Azul was only playing 2 rescue carriers in his list last night. I think that 3 is, like, necessary. I think 3 is really important. Because that's, like, how you lose, is running out of guys, right? If I just had another rock in the deck. I feel like I don't need more than 3, but if that kind of thing happened too much. But that was like on personal play though. Like I did that. I messed that up. A 4th carrier wouldn't be bad for like Avery stuff. But sick. Yeah, occasionally you run out of guys. Well, that's why I started with 2 carriers and I immediately went up to 3 carrier. I could see a 4th though. How did Azul do in the tournament with the Rocks deck? Two, 3 drop. Well, that's 2 carrier difference right there. Yeah. Am I playing against a Dialga deck? I think so. A Rod could be fine, yeah. One of the wins was auto. Dude, it did not show. Oh my gosh. Looks like I'm playing against some sort of crazy Magnezone Dialga deck. That's cool. I do love that this deck can attack on the first turn in the game. I would need to draw into something good off the Radiant Greninja, but there are a lot of live cards that I could find off the Radiant Greninja. Scoop Up Nets, a supporter card, the Pokestop Stadium, the trekking shoes. Yeah. They've got rare candy and they're going to Intrepid Sword. Right. Right. Cool. Now we got another energy, which is not the strongest draw. And we've got some good cards. Yes, I want that, because it's going to allow me to take the turn 1 knockout, so we'll grab it. I'm going to quick ball away the energy and go get another rock. And we're going to go down 2 rocks. Pokestop, let it rip. Yikes! 2 supporter cards, it's fine. Find another rock. And bench that, go here, and we'll sun energy. And go for the moon kinesis. Take a prize card. Hisuian heavy ball. Sure. Yeah, I hate to rip 2 supporter cards off of the Pokestop. I do think the Pokestop's good. Excuse me. I like it a lot. Ooh, Avery. Yeah, that stings a little bit. It's fine. Maybe it should have been 2 rocks, 2 Solrocks. Because they could theoretically attack with this Zashi in this turn if they get Magnezone and then they Giga Magnets, right? I like the rock deck a lot. It's one of my favorite decks to play for sure. It has its weaknesses, of course, but it's fun. And that's like the big draw for me. It's just fun to play. I enjoy playing it. It's different. They got their energy. They have a switch. Are they going to Brave Blade? Well, that's kind of yikes. Escape Rope. I would probably not play the Rocks deck at the World Championships. No, I feel like it's got too many weaknesses. Yes, I'm also not going to Worlds this year. Okay. This is fine. I know there's no other Pokemon in my prizes. Yeah, I'd like that card for sure. And we can Pokestop. Holy moly, more supporter cards, just ditching them. Maybe you concealed cards before the you probably concealed cards before the. Yeah, it's cool. Never punish those, so we're chilling. Get these guys. I think I'm going to be able to take a 1-hit KO this turn. Check the prizes one more time. Nice little refresher. And research. Oh, yeah. So we got Sun Energy. And then we've got Scoop Up Nets on Greninja. And concealed cards again. Choice Belt. Sun Energy. And I think we've got it. Moon Kinesis. And you're done. Very cool. I just need that Dialga V-Star to not get, 5 energy on it this turn. We're chilling. Thank you, Reverend General, for the sub in the 6 months. Yo, thanks. I appreciate the kind words about my rock collection. Am I going to commentate over the World Championships? Probably not. Just let the, let the commentators do that. let the nice production team do that on Pokemon.com or on the Pokemon Twitch channel. Probably be at home watching in my underwear, having a beverage. Yep. Chilling. Okay. Quick ball. They've got the Dialga. I've got like a really big Lunatone now. So we could just gust this thing up and knock it out. It's a possibility. They've got Luminion, which I can definitely gust and knock out. So that's cool. Morris with the Prime sub and the 2 years. I appreciate you, Morris. Thank you. Oh, yeah. They're 5 hours ahead. Sheesh. Yeah, I might have to get the recaps on Worlds then. Yeah, that's kind of... I'll be sleeping. Yeah, thanks, Morris. Yeah, I'll be sleeping, brother. Oh, no. 5 a.m.? I mean, there'll be some overlap by the time I get up, so... Yeah, I'll watch when I wake up. Yeah, the Discord's also a great place to organize like a watch party and stuff like that. Rauhan, they could take the knockouts, but that's fine. Need to find a Lunatone or a rescue carrier or something. Some. Still nothing over here, huh? Yeah, guess so. Okay. Palpad back in research if we want to. Let's Pokestop. We do find a quick ball, so that's good. And quick ball away one of these battle VIP passes and go get a Lunatone. Bench the Lunatone. I can Palpad back in boss and research, and then use concealed cards to try and draw into a research. We don't. It's fine. I've got an attack, which is all that really matters. So let's attach here and Cynthia's Ambition. Find Rescue Carrier. It's cool. Play that. Get 2 rocks. And then do this. Do this. Any advice for someone who's never been to Worlds before? Have fun, Squeeze. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. Soak it in. Try not to stress too much. You know? It'll either go good or bad or somewhere in the middle. But just be proud of yourself for making it there in the first place. There's a lot of really good players who have never done well at a world championship. The year I did the best for myself at Worlds, I got 9th. I bubbled out of top 8, but like I wasn't expecting to. It just, you know, it just happened, man. One time, things were just clicking. fine. Yeah, just have fun. It's like Worlds is really like a celebration of the season. Think of it like that. It's like a celebration of the season. Yeah, no, Shadira, I do think that trading card games for competition, money, and championship points belong in paper. One of the main reasons for that is because I believe wholeheartedly that it is a paper first game and experience. If you want to play a video game, you just can go play video games. There's countless video games, League of Legends, whatever, the video game championships, if you want to do that. Pokemon trading card game is a trading card game. It's a tabletop game, so I think the heart and soul of the game belongs on tabletop. And then also, you can't really police cheating if you hold championship point. Why did they retreat and do all... Anyways, you can't really prevent cheating if you have events for championship points online, right? Because you could have 10 kids in a Discord call all talking about the optimal routes or plays or whatever. You feel me? Trekking shoes, yeah, we want that. At 160, so we need to do 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 5. Training courts. Yeah, of course, Shadira. Of course. I think that the online game is great for accessibility to like teach people how to play. But in my mind, I got into Pokemon cards because I like Pokemon cards, not because I love video games, right? I like video games, but I don't consider my career to be a video gaming career. Like I consider myself a tabletop gamer, and that identity to me and the difference in that identity is very important because I believe in the value that tabletop gaming can bring to a community and to society, because the essence of a tabletop game is that you have two players meeting up at a table to play a physical game that does not involve screens with each other. And I think that that's a really important, very kind of human interaction that has been around forever. Think about the game Go or chess or whatever. These kinds of things are important, and I think that there's a level of that that's removed when you put all of the interactions behind a screen. An important level of that. All right, 3, 6, 9, 12. 15. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Yeet! Let's do that. Okay. Could have pinched an energy there if I put the choice bell here and did that beforehand, but it's fine. Oh yeah, there are definitely accessibility issues online, just like there are in paper. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Shadira. Like, the thing is that there are video games, there just are video games that exist. If you want to be a video gamer, like, there are countless video games that exist. and countless video game communities that exist. But I think it's really important to kind of look out for the integrity of a tabletop game and keeping its identity as a tabletop game and not a video game, because I believe in the value of tabletop gaming. As I said, with like games that have lasted, you know, centuries and centuries, like Go and stuff like that. I see the online game as a tool to share the tabletop game with a larger audience. I use it as a tool because, frankly, producing tabletop content is expensive. I pay all of my guests. All of my guests that I feature on the channel, I pay, right? And then recently I've started hiring Chip to help me edit them, right? Which I pay Chip to do, right? So I'm saying it's just like lights, the table, the physical decks, producing tabletop content. I love to do that, and it's very important to me to do that. But as far as doing it every single day, listen, man, I don't make enough money to do that. Just straight up. Yeah, I don't, you know. So the online client helps me to share my love of the game and spread the love of the game with a larger audience every day. But my real passion is creating tabletop content, which I love to do. And I'm going to get to do some of that tomorrow. So I'm very much looking forward to that. Now we'll run one more with the rocks. But yeah, I've talked about this at length quite often. Which again, I think that you know, my favorite way to play Gym Leader Challenge is also in person. You know, getting to play that format in paper is really rewarding and fun. Even just like the physicality of holding your deck with all the different one-of cards in it is like a really cool, rewarding experience. Excuse me. Oh, I would love a Gym Leader Challenge ladder, yeah. I would love that. I mean, that would be great just for allowing players to just experience the format without having to know a person. IRL. Or without having to hop through Discord. This is an interesting deck my opponent's got going on. We'll VIP pass and go get the Greninja and a Lunatone. And let's see, did I have anything prized? I should have checked. It's cool. Yeah, we got a rock. Take the rock. Gonna conceal some cards. And we've got a research, so I can escape rope. And then I got my work cut out for me. Oh, I should have researched that energy. It's cool though. Probably should have researched that energy. Got another rock. Quick ball. Go get a Solrock. And I can sun energy 3 times. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Wow, I got there. Cool. Moon Kinesis. Turn 1 knockout. Yeah. Saucy Psyduck. The thing about... A lot of players ask, like, what if you made Gym Leader Challenge precons? The Pokemon Company should do that, not local game stores. Because here's the deal. From the perspective of a local game store or myself, right? The process of putting a group of cards together takes time, right? And it takes man hours to do that, right? It takes time and effort to do that. But people expect that when you put a group of cards together in a collection, that those cards will be cheaper, right, than buying the cards individually. But because of the effort required to put those decks together, it would actually make them more expensive. Which doesn't make any sense, right? From multiple perspectives, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so the real goal is for the Pokemon Company to produce them, right? Yeah. But the Pokemon Company never produced any expanded products. And they officially supported the expanded format for years. Yeah. And they don't anymore, but, you know. But then also, Les, so you're thinking, okay, if you make like a Gym Leader Challenge starter deck, a local game store is taking cards out of their inventory, cards that may already be like limited in quantity, right? They're taking those cards out of their inventory and away from potential customers who would like to buy them for their decks, right? And are putting them in a group package that costs more than buying the cards individually. At the end of the day, local game stores creating GLC starter decks just doesn't really make a lot of financial sense. You're investing time into creating a product that you're going to ask for more money for than most players are going to want to pay, right? Yeah. So, like, the best thing is for players to just build their own decks. But you want to know what's crazy, bro? Guess how many of my best friends have built Gym Leader Challenge decks? They're all extremely lazy, bro. Not a single one, bro. Not a single one. They're just like, oh, yeah, Mahon's got him. I'll just borrow one of his. Yeah, that's what they all say that. No, not a single one. Not Zealy, not Riley, not JW, not Otto, not Sean, not Matt Price. Nobody, bro. Nobody has bought a Gym Leader Challenge deck yet. Or built one. Sean even has all the cards for them. And they play with me. Zealy's built one online. He's built them online. I know. The building is so fun. It's like... It's getting your best friends to do. It's the hardest part. I'm telling you. Oh, JW built a deck. All right, yeah, JW used it. Did he use my deck or his deck? Oh, no. All right, JW I've been renting, though, a lot. I've rented a lot of decks. All right, JW may have built his own deck. That or he took my dark deck and changed a couple cards. I think JW has his own dark deck. All right, I take it back. JW has his own deck. No, JW definitely has his own deck because he plays Gym Leader Challenge with his brother. All right. I take it back. JW's off the hook. I take back everything I said about JW. He's got his own decks. He does. Yeah, Will has two. JW's brother, and Will Mantho has two, but I didn't name Will. And Kevin has a few. All right, Kevin has a few too. All right. Some of my friends have gotten their decks built. It's been a year now, though, you know? Kevin has a few. Will has a couple. JW has a couple. JW's brother has a couple. I'm mainly calling out Sean, who had a great time playing Gym Leader Challenge at the North American International Championships and then asked if he could borrow my Gym Leader Challenge deck for Worlds. Like, bro, you've got a month until Worlds. Just build that deck. Calling out Sean. Mostly Sean here. I do have 14 Gym Leader Challenge decks myself, though, so I could see why my friends want to borrow them. Hey, what's up, Death Rider? Might be a good question to ask in the Tricky Gym Discord if there are any judges there. There's also a Pokemon Judges Discord, I'm pretty sure, but that seems like kind of a judging question. I don't have a lot of event orchestration experience. You know, because I'm not a event organizer for the most parts. I take part in events, I mean, from like a content creator perspective or like a player's perspective, but not really like the but yeah, okay, all right, I take it back about all my friends. Yes, not all my friends. Will's got two. Will loves his lightning and his dragon deck. Kevin has like a fire deck and a dragon deck. Otto ought to build the dragon deck. I can't believe that Otto hasn't built. But he's busy becoming a lawyer, so I'll let Otto off the hook a little bit, but that's fine. Sean got to build his own deck, though, for sure. He's got all the cards. He just needs to quit being lazy. And then Brady quit Pokemon forever. Zeely. Yeah, Zeely, I know you're here, bud. You got to build your own Gym Leader Challenge deck. He's got them built online, though. But yeah, Zeely, you gotta quit being lazy, bro. No more lenders, okay? You build your own deck. And JW's got Gym Leader Challenge decks. Okay, all right. More players got GLC decks than I thought. But Riley's got to build his own, too. Yeah, that's what's up, Baby Bean. Start charging rental fees. See, that could be a lucrative business here. Wean my friends off my supply. Dude, Beals, you got a $15 full art Colress? Quit playing with me. No way. How? That's so gnarly. Oh, okay. All right. What kind of... Is there anything like fun to do in Standard? Yeah, Riley, build your own GLC deck, bro. What's up with it? Format's been out for a year. Yeah, this is a call-out post. A full art color is probably like 60, 70 bucks, 80 bucks, depending on condition. Let's look up. Let's see. The late night tournament. Arceus Intellion. Very cool. With literally no new cards in it. That's sick. Okay. That's cool. And then you got Dialga V-Star. Yeah. And Alex said that his list wasn't even good. You got Arceus Duraludon. You got, what the heck is Mewtwo Miltank, bro? 4 Snorlax from Vivid Voltage. Oh, that's Mewtwo V Union. All right, never mind. That's not as fun as I thought. I know what that is. The Stone Journer deck. Sure, man. Riley says, man, I'm lucky if I got a paper standard deck sleep. Right. But Gym Leader Challenge is different than standard, Riley. It's special. You take pride and ownership over your Gym Leader Challenge. I don't even know what type of Gym Leader you are, Riley. I don't even know. How am I supposed to feel about that? I know that JW is a darkness type Gym Leader. But Riley doesn't even have an identity. Kevin is Dragon. Will is Lightning. Otto is Grass currently because he top-8'd one of the full grip events with my Grass list. I know Jesse is Water. Jesse's a Water type Gym Leader. I know that. I'm a Lightning type Gym Leader. What's your type, Riley? I don't even know. Nobody knows. All right, Stone Energy. I think I got Matt Price hooked on metal. I think I got Sean Lyden hooked on water. Boo Shake. Hammers. Hyper Potions. Ice Pops. Gears. Chris asks, can I borrow one of your GLC decks? No! Yell Town. What did I take out? Is there 4th Ice Pop? 4th Gear? I don't know. 4th Ice Pop. Couple of Flannerys. Four Gear. Sure. Kabu. Are the sample lists on the GLC website up to date? Yeah, they have a date on them. Research. They're a great resource for getting started. But don't take those as like, you know, don't take those as like the law of the land. You can play Gym Leader Challenge however you want. That's the beauty of it. Stone Journer. Yo, I should make my own BuzzFeed quiz to figure out what kind of gym leader you are. Dude, that would be sick. Like a little... Like, create a little quiz thing where you answer questions and then it, like, sorts you like the sorting hat. You know, it asks you various questions about the kind of Pokemon you like and that kind of stuff. That would be so sick. Do you like water Pokemon? Yes? No. No, some of them are going to be... Yeah, some of them are going to be personality questions. All right, this is like my... Fine, this is my August project. When I get back from my honeymoon in August, this is going to be what we do. I'm going to have to commission Dylan to do it. Dylan, are you lurking? Probably not. It'd be sick if you were lurking, though. Dylan, you think you can do this? Dylan can probably come... Dylan! Hey, Dylan. I got an idea. All right, would you be able to, like, you think you'd be able to code one of those, like those personality quizzes that kind of, like, sort you by, if I come up with all the questions. Seems easy enough? Okay, busted. All right. Just, like, I'm not going to commission it yet, but I think I might want to commission it in August. I think it could be a really cool thing for, like, the website. Quizlet? No, I want it to be our own. I want it to be our own thing, like on gymleaderchallenge.com. I want it to be like our own official thing. Yeah. All right. Anyways, let that rattle around in your brain a little bit, Dylan. I'll be hitting you up in August. Yeah, embedded in everything. Yeah. All right, we are playing the Stonejourner VMAX deck against the Beautiful Rocks. Now, my opponent might be able to smack me turn one, which is fine. I got stuff I can do to glance these hits off. I've got Kabu. Shuffle draw 8. It's great. A lucky ice pop could theoretically fully heal my Stonejourner. That'd be pretty cool. And there they go. They got the turn 1 Moon Kinesis for 120 damage. Not bad. Not bad at all. The hammers here do not really matter, do they? Well, you know. Maybe they matter a little bit. Lucky ice pop, and it's gone. That's fine. We'll attach the energy in Kabu. And we find the Stonejourner VMAX, and I can Stone Gift. Can you... Alright. Attach a fighting energy from your hand, but this is only a... fighting energy when it's attached to a Pokemon, so I can't actually do that. Soul Crushing Hammer again. Nothing. That's cool. Let's let a Pokestop rip. That's cool. Okay. Guess I'm gonna Hyper Potion. And we're gonna evolve. And pass. There you go. And then next turn, if I top deck a fighting energy, I can just keep this hand and maybe Stone Gift. I'll probably just end up using Kabu again, though. Stone energy to the active, and Kabu seems good. I do have to be careful because, you know, my opponent could just sit back with a Lunatone and just build up a giant one-hit KO. It's certainly possible. Like, that hit was for 180 damage. Pretty significant. Deciding whether or not to use the Pokestop. We'll let it rip. One time. We got a boost shake. Okay. And another basic fighting in the discard pile. So we're just going to get the basic fighting back. Stone energy. Do I think that my opponent can one-hit KO this thing if I just stone gift here? Probably not. Thank you, Yanmo, for the Prime sub and the 10 months. Appreciate you. Yeah, I think we're chilling. 270. They could. Yeah, actually, I shouldn't. I don't know. I was being a little confident there. No, they ain't got it. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Yeah, 270. Yeah, this thing could hit 270 for sure. But yeah, we're doing just fine. So let's go. Training courts. Stone fighting energy. Well, let's gear. Flannery. Gear. Pokemon Center Lady is good. So is Schoolgirl. Yeah, Pokemon Center Lady. Okay. So we can Pokemon Center Lady. Is it worth it? I'm probably going to Hyper Potion and then Stone Gift. So actually, I'm just looking for Avery is the best one. So we're going to Avery. And we find a Crushing Hammer. That's good. It's fine. And then we'll attach that Hyper Potion. And then Stone Gift is fine. We got 320 hit points. We do have to watch out for this Lunatone. Lunatone's kind of scary. There goes Greninja. So they can draw a little bit more cards with the Concealed Cards ability. And they got Sun Energy, Sun Energy. So now they're doing what, 240? 270. And a Research. Well, they got Weird Ear in there. Okay. Trekking Shoes. I mean, they're hitting me for like way too much damage here. Is one of the main issues. Yeah, they might just win, bro. This matchup do not seem good. Sheesh. Nothing like a close call there. That's fine. I don't know that I'm healing all this damage off, fellas. I think I just take the knockout and try to evolve up a new one. It's probably the situation. Let's copy one more time. I gotta knock out this Lunatone. It's got 9 energy on it. It's a problem. This is also a problem. I did not draw into anything. So I need to completely heal this thing. And alas, it appears as if I cannot. So I lose, yeah. Needed to find another Stone Journey there. I feel like I could have probably won that, but the Stone Journey deck does not seem very good. Thank you, Jaeger, for that tier 1 sub in the 29 months. Yeah, Czar of Zards. I think that like some sort of gym leader challenge, yearly annual tournament or celebration or something like that would be really cool. Some sort of big annual tournament, whether, you know, officially produced by the Pokemon Company or something like that. I think that it would be really neat. You know, how it is structured. Yeah, Star of Cards. I think like the organization of that kind of thing would be probably the thing holding it back. Just difficult to orchestrate and manage. But I think some sort of large annual Gym Leader Challenge celebration would be great. All right, we're going to go Stone Fighting Energy and pass. We've got a really good opening hand here with a research. And I'm playing against Mew VMAX, so I might just lose. That would be, that'd be bad. Yeah, if they just knock out my Stone Journer on the first turn of the game. So we're going to hope that they don't do that. And that instead, well, they only got one Genesect out. So they might not be able to take the KO. I'm assuming that they're not going to. This matchup still seems bad, though, because they're going to be able to put on a lot of pressure. They can do base 280 damage. So I'd have to find my Flanneries to discard Fusion Strike energies. But we live through the turn, so that is very nice. We'll go here, Training Court and Research, looking for my Stone Journer VMAX, of which we do not find one. So we're going to have to Crushing Hammer there. Put down this guy. Full Face Guard to the Stone Journer. And we'll Training Court and Energy back. And Guard Press. All right, so I'm taking minus 20, minus 40, minus 60, minus 80 damage. So they'd have to do 300 to knock me out, which is pretty good. You know, that's pretty beefy for just a little guy. So that's fine. He's effectively 300 hit points with 2 Stone Fighting Energy. I've got an Avery. Oh, they could just knock out this one, though. That's fine. If they knock out this Stone Journer, that does not make me upset at all. Avery is actually a weird card to play right now because I feel like their draw is already limited with the Pumpkaboo on the bench. Avery would just allow them to discard the Pumpkaboo and then put down 2 Genesects. So, like, do we want to do that? Probably not. We probably want to just keep that Pumpkaboo there, right? So I'm thinking, oh, 2, 4, 6. Oh, that's, yeah, they got 4. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking it's real schoolgirl time. Well, you see, that's not great because I have missed the VMAX again. It's not a lot I can do about. Dang it! All right, yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. And then looks like I'm going to Guard Press again. And I'm going to hope that my opponent doesn't have a 4th Fusion Strike energy or I lose. Oh, double Silene, double Power Tablet. I'm ruined, bro. Oh, that's it. GG's. Wow. You didn't even need to do oh, I guess to draw cards. Yeah, good stuff. Power Tablet, the 4th Fusion, and the Melodia 2nd. Why are you still playing, bro? I do not want a 280, 310. Oh, it's not a knockout yet, is it? 280, 310. Yeah, it's a knockout. Are you just still playing just for the fun? 2, 4, 6, 8. They're just gonna keep doing it. They just want to show me. Yeah, they just want to show me how hard they got it. That's cool, man. All right, the Stonejourner deck is definitely terrible. So, yeah, that deck is a potato for sure. No Stonejourner. Sorry, 5th place late night deck. All right, there's pretty much nothing cool from the late night. It's like here's one of my things, bro. I find this absolutely hysterical. Players will be like, there's not enough variety in Gym Leader Challenge, and then they'll look at these results and be like, wow, look at that. That looks sick. People will be like, but there's not enough variety in GLC, and then they'll look at the late night results and be like, now that's a format, you know? Like, bro, shut up. just that's what I feel like saying. I feel like just shut up, dude. It's just a different way to play cards. Tell you what, they're more, it's just a different way to play cards than that. So, yeah. Alrighty then. And thank goodness we got a way to mix things up, Because if we didn't have Gym Leader Challenge, that'd be all we had. So it's nice to have something else. I felt like we were so close to like having a fun Boltund Charizard deck, but it doesn't quite work as good as I want it to. Palkia is very popular. So as far as like fire type decks go, Dialga is also popular. So having a fire type deck against Dialga is quite good. What if you... Dang, why is setting up stage 2 Pokemon in standard so hard? Inteleon doesn't count, but why is like say I want to like pair this Charizard with the Pokemon Go Charizard that doubles the fire energy. Why is that so hard to do? Why is it so hard? It's going to be so difficult to do that. Huh. Looking for inspiration. We've got inspiration. The Amazing Yveltal deck, this was not very good, unfortunately. Yeah, no. Love the idea of a Ditto deck. I love the idea from a content perspective. I love the idea of winning games with Slowbro. Yeah, from a content perspective. But why are all like I really wish that like some sort of Zoroark deck was even like conceivable. But the thing is that all the basic V Pokemon are unplayable now for the most part. Like basic Vs are all pretty much So you can't even just play like a lower to the ground. The basic Vs are all unplayable because the V-stars just knock them out. I would love to make this deck work. It just doesn't really. All you got to do is get to 2 prizes remaining, or get to 1 prize remaining, or 2 prizes remaining. Yes, yes, yes. That's all you have to do. Get to 1 prize remaining, and then you win, right? That's the idea. But first, we got to take some prizes. That's not going to be the easiest thing to do, because we're playing Stage 1 Pokemon. You probably just the best Stage 1 Pokemon. Like, Boltund is pretty good. There's a Cleaver from Astral that has Mind Jack. That's right. But isn't it hilarious that that attack has not gotten power crept at all since you know what I mean? Like, Mind Jack was good in 2017, brother. Oh God. You know? Like, in 2017 this was good. But now, like, Breakthrough Zoroark was in 2015. Right. But it was still good in 2017. But yes, in 2015 it was good. But that card was still played in 2017. That's cool. I'm playing one of these for sure. Because what if you can't... What if you just go for the double heads? I'm going to flip 2 coins right now. If they're both heads, I'm playing this card. They're both heads. Literally. They were both heads. I just did it. It's that easy. The content was that easy. Can someone give me what's the percentage of getting a double heads on Cleaver with a Glimwood in play? A 100%. Thank you, Derek. It's 25% twice. Right. 2 chances at 25%. So what's your chance of hitting one of them? Is 43%. Okay. It's not great. But it's kind of poggers. So we got Cleaver. Cleaver is kind of nice. And then you got the Wormadams. Wormadams are okay. My least favorite thing is that our best way to deal with Palkia is that Electrode. That's, I think, really making me feel bad. I feel like you need to play one of those Cleavors. Like, what if you're up against... What if you're up against Duraludon? You just keep rolling Timbercleave until you know... know what I'm saying? If you're up against Duraludon, you just keep running because you instantly KO the first one. And then you just go Timbercleave until you get it. Yeah. You don't need Path, right? Is Duraludon all effects? Oh, Mightyena is good. Like that. Right. It's damage only. No, so that's what I'm saying is like instead of playing Path, you just play this. When your opponent starts flipping on your Duraludon, they're gonna be like, they're gonna be tilted. That's for sure. Dang, Claydol? Claydol kind of goes hard. Copperaja? I know all about Copperaja. Mustard Beedrill. Probably not. Donphan, what a handsome lad. Primal Law, as long as this Pokemon's in the active spot, your opponent can't play any Pokemon from their hand to evolve the Pokemon. They can just gust around it, though. That's not good. Giga Impact. If only there was an easy way to get 4 energy on the Dracozolt. Yeah, no, there's not really, is there? Couldn't see it. Doug Trio. I mean, if we're flipping. Yeah, Flaffy ain't quite it. Man, I love this. I love this guy. Orb Collector. You're telling me this is our best bet for knocking out Palkias? Is this thing? Or the Choice Belt? This is the best we could do? It's not great. It knocks itself out. Golisopod's okay. $50 damage for each of your opponent's Pokemon in play that has an ability. That guy's pretty good. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Galarian Wheezing. Not really what we're doing here. Jolteon. It's not really what we're doing here. And then all you need to do is get to 2 prizes remaining and you Slowbro them. That's it. That's the whole plan, right? Is there anything else worth doing here? Probably not. Nah, Manectric, you ain't cutting it, dude. Nope. Pigs. Quagsire. Raichu. Ambipom. I don't think Ambipom is it. We've already got our Slowbro. Swanna can attack for free if you use Bird Keeper. It's kind of neat. Ursaring, Vaporeon, Vibrava, Weavile, Weepinbell, Whimsicott. We're Madams like kind of the one, isn't it? It's just like the best we've got. If one of your Rapid Strike used in a Pokemon an attack, then Zebstrika could do it. But then you have to have a Rapid Strike Pokemon attack the turn previous. So, all right. So you just got to attack with Zebstrika's. You just need to attack with multiple Zebstrikas in a row. Are there any other Rapid Strike boys you could attack with? No other Rapid Strike dudes, huh? No, that was not good. And then it's probably too difficult to... There's this guy, the Plusle and the Minun. 100 more damage. That's kind of poggers. Plusle and Minun, dude? Alright, this is poggers. And then you spark duo, dude. So you go call for family, you spark duo, and then you Zebstrika. You guys don't like my idea? What the heck, dude? Don't like my ideas. How come there's no, like, Rapid Strike Pokemon with, like, a call for family attack? Other than you. Actually, okay, there is a Rapid Strike Pokemon with a call for family attack. It's this one right here. That's pretty good. Alright, so what you got is you got Minun, you got Plusle, and then you Zebstrika them, right? It's actually Sobble. Alright, now you're spitting. Okay. Sobble got Keep Calling. That's pretty good. Sobble doesn't get Zorua, but it does get Zebstrika. Or Blitzel. Oh, I'm thinking, you know, maybe we... Listen, the creative juices are flowing, okay? Yeah, I don't know that this is going to be it, man. I don't think so. Is this how the sausage is made? Yeah. All I want is a Slowbro deck, but there's no good stage ones, man. Yeah, there's no good stage one. I just want to use Slowbro to win a game. That's what I'm imagining the content. Listen, I've got the content on my brain, and I'm trying to imagine the content where Slowbro wins the game, and the content's not coming to me, man. You think Fighting Fangs Boltund? Isn't that thing like... If your opponent attacks Pokemon's Pokemon V, 90 more damage. So you have to Raihan to it. I have to Raihan to this thing. But you don't need Choice Belts. But you do need Raihan. It's kind of tough. But you get to play Bolt. But you can play Yamper. So we got Yamper, dude. Big bite. Low-key kind of poggers. All right, now the problem with this deck is that I need Lightning Energy to magically show up. All right, so it's turning into like a Dynamotor deck. Because you do... So then... But then I want the Slowbro in here, man. The Slowbro ain't fitting, dude. I could create a mean Boltund Dynamotor deck. Where are we Fighting Fangs like every turn in the game? But that's not really going to help us to do too much. Unfortunately. I think just for the most part for single prize decks, it's just like... It's kind of rough out here for sure. Thinking about like fire decks. I would love to create some sort of... I mean, I think like as far as the Charizard decks go, it's just... You pretty much have to just play like an Inteleon Charizard deck. That's kind of what the deck is. So... We could go here. We had Boltund Charizard, and basically you could take out the Boltund. You can play the Zeraora instead. Right, just those two guys. You play like a thick Inteleon line. And you've already got all the... You basically just change the list into this, right? So you can take out the Great Ball and the Pokeball, which is sad, but necessary. And then you put in more good cards. And got 2 Raihan, 3 Raihan. You don't need the old cemetery, thank goodness. Magma Basin, look how much space we're saving. More Zeraora. We need more rods. You're going to have to rod like every turn. Couple of Hisuian Heavy Balls. Tool Scrapper's importance. Choice Belt's importance. And then... Yes, an auto loss to the rock deck. Yeah. And you're not beating like Arceus Inteleon. And Arceus Inteleon is kind of just like the best deck. So you're not beating that either. So I kind of want to play a fire deck though. And we don't have the Slowbro in here. You're beating like 2 decks. Listen, man. I know. I know. I know the situation we're in. Listen, it's a long time until the next set comes out. A long time. We got a lot of time to kill. Between now and then. Just run Centimill for 2 months? Nothing rotates. Rotation is not happening until next year. So, listen, we need content. All right, we need content. So we're gonna sit here and we're gonna think until we get this content. All right, anyways, I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. But the content will continue when I return, so hang tight and we'll figure out some content. If it's the last thing I do. Thank you for being here. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back in the content mines. We're back. Back to the content mines. Thought about Mad Party with Ditto. Yeah, we could probably. I mean, I want to do something with Ditto, right? Mad Party probably just makes the most sense. So, no, I'll give it a spin for a couple times. Why not? See how it goes. Make Celebrations Lunala work? It's a stage 2 Pokemon. We can't do that. Okay, Ditto. And we got the Twin. We got the Turbo. Research. Any Manaphy? 20 Pokemon. Holy smokes, bro. That's Mad Party's fatal flaw right there. Needs 20 Pokemon in the deck. Holy smokes. Alright, shoes. Pokestop. On net. Choice belts. Quick balls. Ultra balls. Level balls. Broken deck right there. What could possibly go wrong here? Boss? Sure. Play a couple boss. We're just going to discard them. He probably wants, like... Yeah, you need, like, 2 Sinistes. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay. Pokestop's probably a little bit too degenerate. So probably don't want to play that card. You know, probably too irresponsible. And then the double turbos actually stink. So if we're not doing that, then you play a Rangaroo. Yo, what's up, Dave? How you doing? And then you play a balloon. Probably wants like a carrier. But I mean, do I want to play a carrier? No. So then let's not play a carrier. Bieberell or Chinchino. Yeah. It's just enough space for a 2-2 Beebs line. We play a heavy ball. Gotta play 2 boss. And then do you need? Yeah, he probably wants like a Bieberell in here. Oh, Radiant Venusaur. That's the card. Right? Potentially Radiant Venusaur. could be good for us. It is like already got an air balloon. Radiant Venusaur is thick though. You will definitely get stuck and deck out because of it. Probably get away with 3 shoes. We've got a 1/1 Beebs. We've got probably just play 2 air balloons. And just rock and roll. Okay. All right, any party people in the chat? What's up, Chip? How you doing? Yeah. Listen, man. Pokemon Go is like a good set for content, but then the well is really running dry. The problem is that the best decks are too good. So, in order to make content out of any of the fun decks, you have to tank your elo really hard, which is not something that I'm necessarily willing to do. So, here we are. Okay. Kind of a broken opening hand. Oh my lord. Okay. It's just a wheezing. It's just a wheezing deck, man. It's a turn 1 wheezing deck. I'll take my 7 mulligans though, so I think we'll be okay. Huh. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. I'm gonna put down Bidoof, Hisuian, Heavy Ball. Oh my. Well, that's why we put this card in here. We'll get some fellas. We've got the Oranguru. I just need to get enough partiers into the discard pile to take a turn 2 knockout on this thing. That's it. Level ball. Gets another one. Air balloon. Bunnelby. Twin. Choice belts. Primate wisdom. The research on top of the deck. Retreat and pass. And then next turn, we just try to knock this guy out. Seems good. Yeah, I know I need to do it with someone other than Ditto, considering that they're going to turn all my abilities off. I got like Boost Shakes and Ascension and all that. And yeah, the catcher could have been problematic, but it looks like they whiffed that. So hopefully they don't hit a hammer. That would be annoying. They've got Cramomatic heads. I've got 2 partiers in the discard pile already. And we'll see what they get off the cram. It's a Yellhorn. Yeah, great. That's cool. We got him here for sure. Right where we want them. Let's... Oh, I can't use any abilities. That's right. So we're just going to research. And we've got... Guess what am I actually looking for? Probably thin, like, these guys out of the deck. Trekking shoes. Yeah, we'll take the trekking shoes. Trekking shoes. Yeah, I'll take it. That's fine. So They don't have Gallermine in play or anything. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So we're doing 120 damage, which is not enough. So I have to get rid of this guy. And we're going to bench these two. And we are just going to go for it. And you're done, bud. Easy. 140. You're out of here. And it should be smooth sailing. They got to research, though. All right, game on, gamers. Game on. Oh, yes, just flip heads when you need to. Ain't that the way? Gallermine is going to make my life a little bit more difficult, as now my confused bunny is there, but now I've got my abilities, so that's good. Heavy ball again. Get the Dedenne out. And I can primate whiz the twin energy on top of the deck. Okay, and we're going to research. I'm pretty sure I cut all stadiums from this deck, so yeah, man. We're just out here vibing. Okay, Mad Party heads. You know, eventually I will knock myself out, which, you know, that'll get me out of the active, so that's fine. I can rock with that. And once I knock myself out, then I can bring up a new attacker and take a knockout. So that's good. I don't really think I need Collapsed in the deck because we don't play any Pokemon V. Yeah, that Avery certainly does not matter. Gonna get rid of these guys so that they don't get stuck, actually. Pokestop could be okay, but it also could be disastrous. I'm just imagining like some terrible discards off a Pokestop, like game-losing discards. I mean, Nets would be good in this particular situation. Oh, yeah, that's right. Mr. Rhyme is not a basic. That's fine. Just gotta shoot my shots. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Okay, here's Poltergeist. Hopefully they still don't have a darkness energy. Marnie me. Don't Marnie me, dude. I liked that hand. That hand was good. This hand's fine. They're going to cram a third heads for the darkness energy. This is so sick. This is so sick, bro. Why is life just pain? Agony, pain. All right. Yeah, ain't nothing level ballable left in that deck. That's fine. We are simply going to Mad Partay. And then I get knocked out with multiple prizes still to go. Which is fine. This Poltergeist is like my last attacker, so I kind of have to preserve that. Ditto is kind of stuck here, but that's fine. I'm going to boss up my Poltergeist and Ascension. Okay, so I need to find just an energy here and I win. So it's technically correct to thin my deck with Ultra Ball. I've got like some pretty good live cards here. Track. No. Yeah, those were not the live cards, huh? Okay. I've got one more turn to top deck the energy, unless my opponent sets up another Wheezing. All right. Come on, man. Come on. Dang it, bro. Never lucky. Wow. A bad variance, true. To my own creation, bro. That's my deck. My quad Wheezing deck. That video's got like 80,000 views or something. It's what hurts the most, I know. It hurts the most, man. Alright, we playing against Malamar VMAX with our Ditto party deck. And I'm feeling gassed up. I'm feeling motivated. I think that we've got this one in the bag. Surely, you know, Malamar VMAX's jammer attack can be pretty, you know, disruptive with the whole removing a card from your hand thing. This is a fantastic opening. We can Primate Wisdom the research onto the top of the deck. And I can quick ball. That's fine. We're going to quick ball away Bumblebee and get Bidoof. Hopefully be barrels in the deck. It is. We'll get this guy and research. And then we're feeling pretty good about this hand, all things considered. Hitting an energy to smack the Malamar would be pretty good. So let's see what we can do. We want to probably thin the deck first. We'll level ball for one of these goons. Quick ball away the Dedenne and go get another one of these guys. And then Trek, right? So we Trek, we find another quick ball. Yeah, we'll take it. Quick ball away the Dedenne. And then go get another Dedenne. And we'll Trek one more time. And we find a level ball. Do we want it? Yeah, I'll take it. That's cool. Level ball can allow us to set up one of our Poltergeists. That's nice. So we can bench that. Retreat into Ditto and pass. I don't necessarily want to give up the Oranguru here, so we're just going to serve up a Ditto and say that's fine. And then, you know, if my opponent plays Avery, it's kind of like the most annoying supporter they could play. I could probably ditch my Oranguru at that point. Just let it go. I've already churned through close to half my deck without losing too many resources. That's why I didn't bench this Ditto either. You don't necessarily want to offer those up, right? As just free Avery discards if they happen to play it. So they're going to use their Starbirth, probably get a double turbo and a switch, if I have to guess. Yep. And they may have a supporter for turn, whether it's Marnie or just a knockout. Very cool. So Arceus, 280 hit points. Even if I'm just hitting a 2-hit KO this turn, that's fine with me. And setting up my board for a big late game sweep. With Ditto, it's possible to do like a massive amount of damage with Mad Party, so that's pretty exciting. That's what I'm here for. We got the double turbo energy off the top. We're going to bench this. We're going to put the air balloon onto Bidoof. And how many partiers do I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not going to be the most, so we're probably just going to go for the 2-hit KO angle. Double turbo onto Ditto. Yeah, and research. It's fine. Thank you, Johnson, for the tier 1 sub and the 13 months. Appreciate you, Johnson. Thank you. We've got Poltergeist, and I can level ball to set up another Poltergeist so that I have even more draw. We definitely want to hit an Ultra Ball for Bibarel also to give me more dig. So let's trek first and see what we're into. Find a quick ball. I don't even necessarily need the quick ball. Boss, okay. Let's T-break. Discard that. And we find the Ultra Ball, which is great. So that's the piece we really wanted. We've got Sinistea coming down. Can I ditch 3 Bunnelby? Yeah, I can. So we can level ball for this other Poltergeist and then Ultra Ball away these. And go get the Bieber. I don't have any Mr. Rhymes in the discard pile yet. So it's a little sad, but it's okay. Wool Incisors for 2. And we've got another level ball. I can Primate Wisdom the boss, since I probably want to... Nice, we find choice. And I want to reorganize my deck because I don't want to top deck that boss next turn. In fact, I'm probably just going to research next turn, so I want to throw the bosses into the bottom of my deck. And then less Mad Party. I don't think there's really a reason to put the choice belt on there. Doesn't make a big difference. And then next turn. So that's turn 2, 140. It's not bad. We've got a very good board state, I would say. Avery is still scary for us, but it's kind of fine. At this point, I could ditch the Oranguru and the Bibarel and just go with my party animals, you know? Max Jammer. Could make it so that my opponent can remove a card from my hand, but with the Bibarel out, it is not going to be super effective, right? So they're going to retreat. I could Gust and finish off the Arceus this turn. I wouldn't mind that. They're just going to drag off, knock out the Sinistea. That's like fine, actually. Yeah, it doesn't really matter too much. We'll promote Beebs. And we get the... Didn't I just take care of that? Like, didn't I? Anyways, here's T-break. Sheesh. All right. It's fine. We're going to boss up the Arceus. And Primate Wisdom. Probably the Twin Energy. It's fine. Okay. I'm going to attach Twin Energy to this Ditto here. And Choice Bell here. Oh, I don't want to Industrious Incisors, right? Okay. It's fine. Tea time. Mad Party. Take the knockouts. And take our 2 prizes. We find another Ditto and Another twin? Yeah, that Oranguru is actually really important, isn't it? It's allowing me to kind of deal with some awkward draw order, right? You don't even want to have to just research all your good stuff. Being able to preserve a card at a time. Looks like my opponent's going to use Raihan. And start building up a second Malamar. That's cool. Max Jamer. I mean, honestly, I'd be thrilled if they remove one of these cards from my hand with Max Jamer. Maybe the research getting removed would be a little annoying, but at a certain point, it doesn't really matter. I've got 4 prizes left to take. All I have to do is knock out a Malamar VMAX and the Bibarel. This is my final boss's orders, so I probably want to save it for the opportune time. And I'm curious to see what card they end up removing from my hand. Is it the, like, what's the best card here? Research, probably. It's an interesting decision. Yeah, they are going to send the Bunnelby because it's actually the least good card to get rid of for me, right? So here, oh my gosh, bro, why? Okay. We are going to bench this guy. And I'm doing 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Am I knocking out that Malamar V? It doesn't really matter, though. I got 4 prizes left, so it doesn't matter. As far as my energy goes, 1 twin, 2 twin, 3 twin. 3 twin are down. So we just hang out here. We just do that. We incisors for 1. We primate wisdom. The twin. We find Ultra Ball. That's fine. They've only got 3 prizes left, so I got to go hit, knockouts. Huh. Is it worth it to just research this? Probably not. We'll just swing for 210. And then if I get all of the partiers into the discard pile, I think it's my last boss, right? So I got to swing with this Poltergeist next turn. Here's the deal. If I boss the Beebs now, then they could just switch between 2 Malamars and I might not be able to win, right? Yeah, I think boss needs to be the game-winning play. So I need to, like, Oranguru this. Actually, now I just win, right? You see what I mean? Like, just keeping it steady there ended up just being the game-winning play for me. I needed to. I was dancing around some very awkward draws with, like, the Oranguru and stuff, but, like, we just win now. All right, there's, like, Okay. Okay, thin these losers out of my deck. Trekking shoes. No. Okay, we should have everything that we need in order to win. Okay. And we just mad party. And then all I have to do is boss the Bieber Alpha game. Take our 3. I may be able to hit the 1-hit KO at the end here. We'll see. Yeah, the Orangaroo has been pulling a lot of weight here, that's for sure. I'm not super familiar with the numbers. So what? If there's like... They're not going to knock out my Poltegeist. So if I have 15 in the discard pile, that's all. And there are 16. How many mad partiers are there? Are there 6? There's 16? Yeah, dang. All right, there's 16. So if I have 16 of those dudes in the discard, if I have 15 of those dudes in the discard pile, I can take the knockout with Ditto. Right now I've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then if there's one more in my deck, I've obviously got like boss for game. Well, I guess they knocked out my Bieber. Well, I probably got boss for game. We'll figure it out. Anyways. Here we go. They're doing their best. Yeah, we got boss for game. I wanted to see if I could knock it out, though. So let's see if we can knock it out. Oh, with Choice Bell, you only need 14. True. Anyways, let's just do it this way. GG's. Mad Party. 260 damage. So yeah, if I had researched away that to Denny, then I could have knocked out the Malamar too. So that's pretty cool. That's like a straightforward matchup. I feel like that was like pretty much as good as it gets for the Mad Party deck, because they're just attacking with multi-prize Pokemon. But it still went down to 1-1, which is concerning. Thank you, Tiresome Lime, for the sub and the 28 months. Okay, going second. This deck's probably not, the best turn 1 attacking deck in the world. What am I up against? Some Ampharos thing? Man, I've been playing too many silly deck. Yeah, I'll take my mulligans. Cool. It's a flying Pikachu deck. Oh my. It's fine. We've got Poltegeist to deal with the flying Pikachu. Poltegeist is going to save the day since it's technically an evolution Pokemon. Not even technically. I mean, it just is an evolution Pokemon, right? Let's trek. Yeah, I'd like that. Thank you. What a brilliant draw off of that trekking shoes. We'll Ultra Ball away 2 Rhymes, and I am slowly figuring out that the Mr. Rhymes are the most difficult fellas to get into the discard pile, as Ultra Ball is our only searchable card that gets them into the discard pile. Now, maybe I made a critical error. I did not discard a Bunnelby when I could have. Now I'm paying the price for that. Yeah. Dang, man. Okay, it's fine. Gonna keep calm and pass. I could have ditched the Bunnelby, I guess. Incense, I've already got 4 quick, 4 Ultra Ball, and 4 Level Ball. I do not want to play no Incense. Flying Peak is easy. We're fine. Yeah. This matchup is free. I don't want to play Incense. You could play 2. But Quick Balls and Ultra Balls are necessary. Level Balls are so good, too. All right, they're going to growl. Wow, I'm very good at this game. Let's do this. Level Ball. Go get the T. I will not play Familiar Bell. Quit playing with me. Research. Yo, look at this. See, all you can Ultra Ball for him, man. It's fine. Ultra Ball away these guys. Go get one of these guys. No, Familiar Bell's a terrible card. Quit playing with me, bro. T-break. Yeah, look at this. Bang. Look at this party. This is a party. This is what I'm talking about, man. This deck is gas. Whew. Sheesh. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. We're chilling, bro. I'll put a double turbo onto my Ditto and draw 1 card. Nice. Mad Party. Now we're cooking. Got a Denny off the prizes. Oh, and I have Hisui and Heavy Ball in here. You know? To dig some of them partiers out of the prizes. Lipard's not as cool as... Lipard's not as cool as Bibarel. Bibarel, because you got a lot of quick balls and ultra balls, and Poltegeist is kind of like your Lipard, right? So if you want to do that hand growing, you know, kind of thing, then Poltegeist is the guy. But if you want to... All right, they're saving the peak, which is exactly what I wanted. Because then I'm going to be able to go in and give them the business with Ditto. I think. Yeah, there's another choice bell. That's great. T-break. I love the shoes. The shoes are so good. Heavy ball. What do I got? It's a lot of energy priced. Okay. Shoes. I don't want that air balloon. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so I'm going to Ultra Ball away. I'm going to attach this twin energy here. Ultra Ball away. Ditto and the Ultra Ball. We're going to go get Orangaroo. And we're going to do that. We're going to put the choice here. We're going to put the air balloon there. We're going to Primate Wisdom the boss. And research. 5 cards left in deck. Cool. Got to be very careful. Yes, we're at the end of the road here. We can get Quick Ball away the Poltergeists for Bunny. Yeah, there's not a lot of cards in the deck, bro. There we go. Get rid of that. Get a Ditto. It's fine. 2 cards left in deck. All right, I'm gonna chill, bro. How much am I doing? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 200, 260. Oh, yeah, that's a knockout for sure. Mad Party. 270 damage. Nah, we don't play any rod, bro. What do I need a rod for? I just need to go knockout game. This game only got 2 turns left. Does it not? Yeah. Why would I play Rod in my deck when my goal is to put the guys into the discard pile? My goal is to put them into the discard pile, not into the deck. In all seriousness, though, I would play a recovery card if it wasn't for the Ditto. But the Ditto is like... The Ditto gives you so many attackers. So you're just fine. It literally does not matter. It do not matter. Yeah, wow. I mean... That's literally game. 310, baby. That's it. GG's peak. GG's. Yeah. You could play one carrier. But you're just going to discard it when you don't want to. This deck just burns itself to the ground. I'd rather play a second Manaphy, man. But then you're just going to discard that when you don't want to. It's just, it's a problem, see? All right, we're up against the Rock deck. I can win this, but I need my opponent to not get the turn 1 knockout. Is that too much to ask? Yeah, no turn 1 knockout on my Ditto. I need you to just pass. If I get the first knockout, I'm winning. So... They're playing the Fog Crystal version, so they probably won't get the turn 1 knockout. That's my suspicion. Yeah. If that was a Battle VIP pack... Oh, Peonia? What do we got going on here? Yeah, if that was a Battle VIP pass, I'd be done. Bet you they Peonia for like 2 Battle VIP pass, though. Yeah, I don't really know what they're digging for here, but I'm curious to see. Could be a Mewtwo V-Star deck. It could be. But why would Peonia be in a Mewtwo V-Star deck? How does it help you? Well, they got more rocks. No lightning in the discard pile. Just one onto the Lunatone. And they'll probably Cycle Draw, if I have to guess. Yes. So now I have an opportunity. I just have to take a knockout. So let's Ultra Ball away 2 fellas. And probably go get the Beebs. Industrious Incisors. Quick Ball away a Dedenne. And go get another Dedenne. And research. And we find the twin, thankfully. So I'm chilling. We've got Sinisty down. Quick Ball away the Rhyme. Gets my other Sinisty. And then I am ready to go. And we should be able to win this game no problem. So let's just Mad Party. Take the knockouts. Turn to 140 damage. And it should just be a wrap from here. All I have to do is string an attack every turn. We do only have 6 energy in our deck. So we're going to have to use those effectively in order to win. Yeah, we're going to have to use every single one of our energies, I think, right? To take our 6 knockouts. Let's see if they can knock out my Bumblebee this turn. They do need to get 3 energy. They are playing Battle VIP Pass. And they have a 3rd rock. So they can charge the 3rd energy after the retreat, which is very good. I think, yeah, the Pokestop, as tempting as it is, that's a huge trap in this deck. Like I said, we're only running 6 energy, so we can't really afford to lose any in that way. That'd be bad. Be real bad. Oh, we got another energy there. Let's level ball for the T. Attach the double turbo energy to the active. Quick ball away this guy. Go grab the monkey. And we'll Industrious Incisors for 4. Cool. We'll monkey the twin. And they're telling me well played. Yeah, it's basically well played. Ultra Ball away these. And go get a Mr. Rhyme. We'll T-break away the Mr. Rhyme. Put a bunny down. And Mad Party. For 200 damage. It's another twin energy, but that's why we play the monkey. Right? So that I can push, you know, a twin ahead and continue grinding. That's the idea. Now, I could see why players don't like single prize mirror matches in standard format, because they're not good. They're not particularly good. They're not particularly skill intensive. Some players make the error of thinking that single prize decks are boring because single prize mirror matches in standard are boring, right? That's not the case, right? It's not the case. That's just the state of the game right now in standard format. It's just the way that the game design has been. But that's not necessarily the case within the greater history of the Pokemon TCG at all. Okay, let's Primate Wisdom the twin energy. And then research. Yeah, well, I mean, because the single prize decks in standard format are just built to be able to compete with... They're built to be able to compete with multi-prize decks, not other single-prize decks. So they don't run any hand disruption. They don't run any way of like really even messing with your opponent's board. And all of them just opt for the strategy to try and take the first knockout in the single-prize mirror. Which, to be fair, the Lunatone Solrock deck does better than any other deck. So it doesn't really need that disruption or anything like that. But Mad Party's also not bad at taking an early knockout. So we can go for that same strategy here. But yeah, without any sort of comeback potential, and then with all your single prizers built to just one-hit KO or attempt to one-hit KO. Yeah, the single prize mirrors are just, yeah, they're not great. But the game design makes them that way. Okay, we'll put the Ditto up. And we can just Turbo Energy, bench this, and Mad Party. And we literally just do this. You know, what's hilarious is that even in 2015, when I played Night March at the World Championships, the Night March mirrors were not good, but at least there was some drama because you weren't guaranteed to hit the knockout every turn. Like, not even close. You were, and you only had access to 4 double colorless energy. So, at some point in the mirror match, you had to start attacking with Mew VMAX. Or not Mew, ha! Mew EX. Sorry. Yes. My Night March, no, Night March didn't play Toad for the mirror. The common philosophy was just to Sky Return Joltix. That was like the big thing. Use your Shaman EXs to Sky Return Joltix. That was like the big play in the Night March mirror. Which was like a thing, because you had to, you know, wager, you know, what are the odds of my opponent being able to take advantage of this Shaman if I put it down and draw more cards. And yeah, I mean, there's a whole thing to it, for sure. They could make me whiff the energy. I mean, this is like the best bet they have at winning, is forcing me to whiff the energy, which they could do. So kudos to them for trying. Now, I could have stacked a energy on top of my deck with the Primate Wisdom. I probably should have been doing that, but I think I got lazy. It's like the major issue here. Do I want that? I only have 2 prizes left, so no. Track. Yes. Track. No. Uh-oh. Industrious Incisors. Oh, thank goodness. Heavy ball. We're chilling. All right. That was a little bit close. That was fine. We're chilling. We saved the Dedenne. Yeah, I'm not trying to get finessed here. We're going to Primate Wisdom, the Twin Energy on top of the deck. All right. That was close. That was close. We're chilling, though. Okay, retreats. And Mad Party. All right, I'm not being bad now. I actually stacked the energy. Yeah, so if they try Marnie again, we got it. Whew. That was close. Trekking Shoes were really good there, though. Helped me churn through the cards I didn't want. That was great. At this point, I've got both double turbos in the discard pile, 2 twins in the discard pile, 1 twin on my active, and 1 twin on the top of my deck. So we're chilling. And I mean, you can see we've done a pretty good job, and they're going to Marnie again. And they'd go for it again. This is the best thing they can do, right? We've done a pretty good job at conserving our resources with Oranguru and getting ourselves to the very bottom of the deck often. So that's been cool. It feels good for sure. So they can take the knockouts. But since I took the first knockouts in this match, I'm going to be able to take the win. My opponent's got a pretty cool list. I do like the 3 rescue carriers. I feel like that's really good. The trekking shoes. The Marnies. The Marnies were scary. They almost got me with the Marnie, for sure. So, I'm not sure why the Peonia's there. But an interesting inclusion nonetheless. And that is well played to my opponent. The last energy in my deck for the last knockouts. GG's. I mean, Mad Party feels better than it's ever felt. Ditto's got like 70 hit points. That's pretty good. That's way more than 40. Like, way more. All right, this is a... this is an opening hand. Playing against some sort of Intellion deck, and we're going second. Looks like it's Arceus Intellion. I do need to get going here, though. This is not the best start. So let's put down the Oranguru, and I could Primate Wisdom. A Bunnelby is probably fine. We find a Poltegeist, which is fine. I think I want to level ball and go get Bidoof, though. And basically saying, all right, we'll bench the Bunnelby and pass, right? And then they probably go knockout on the Bunny turn 2. And I have to get into the bottom of my deck as fast as humanly possible to win this matchup. Unfortunately, I'm not having the most explosive start that we could be having with the Mad Party deck. So I may not be able to get a turn 2 attack launched, or a meaningful one, literally with 0 cards in the discard pile, but they're going to Marnie me. So maybe they had something in their hand they didn't want to get rid of. This hand is also pretty bad. It's a lot of junk, but maybe it means that there's a research somewhere or an Ultra Ball somewhere. Maybe. Let's send up Bunnelby. Couple of shoes to take us there. I do not want that thing. Level ball. I kind of don't want to reorder my deck yet. Don't want that thing. Ultra Ball. See? You see what I'm saying, bro? There it is. All right. Ultra Ball away to Denny and Mr. Rhyme. And we're going to go get the Beebs. Beebs. Level ball. Go get the T. The T is down. I don't want to bench this Bunnelby at all, but probably doesn't matter. We'll bench it because I need to draw cards. Yeah, that's good. That's good. So we can at least poke this thing. I can actually gust and just knock out the Sobble, which is kind of funny. Or I can Primate Wisdom the boss, which is probably better. Because I probably want to save these bosses. So yeah, let's just do that. Primate Wisdom the boss. We just want to draw more cards. Twin on the active. Quick Ball. Away the research. Go get to Denny. And big research. That's a lot of energy. Uh-huh. Yeah. All right, we'll Mad Party. It's fine. 120 damage. Respectable. And we're going to feed these Bunnelbees for the first two. We know they play a lot of Sharon's Care, right? So here's the first one. We know that this is like a thing. I could certainly, if I get enough partiers into the discard pile, could gust their backup Arceus and knock it out this turn, but I probably won't be able to do that. Probably. Potentially I should have just gone for the boss on the Sobble, but that's like, you know, there's only 2 boss in this deck. So it's tough. Let's send up the other Bunnelby. We've got a Poltegeist. Okay. So we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 140. So I need 4 more Pokemon in the discard pile. That is quite tough. Huh. Yeah, they're probably just Sharon's Care again, honestly. That's fine. We'll start building up for our big knockouts next turn. Primate Wisdom, the boss. Okay. Ultra Ball away. These. Go get this guy. T-break. Find the boss again. Okay. So we're just going to Mad Party. It's fine. For 140. And then they probably Sharon's Care again, which is like the big problem with single prize decks. You can't play fighting Pokemon because you can't knock out Arceus because of Dunsparce. You can't reliably do 280 damage on the second turn of the game, so they're going to go up 3 prizes on you before you have a chance to do anything. Huh. It's not great. No. Okay. Can T-break away the bunny. Find some more cards. Go here, level ball. Here. But now we're at the spot where it's like, okay, do I Primate Wisdom the boss or the energy? Kind of have to Primate Wisdom the energy. And then research the boss, which then leaves with only one boss left in the deck. But we're still not doing enough damage to one-hit KO this thing. I don't think. It's like the last, actually, well, I guess grabbing it could be okay. Yeah. And then we Industrious Incisors. Yeah, because we can quick ball away that. And it's like we're at the bottom of our deck now. But I only have one energy left. It's like, yeah, we just can't really win. I don't even think this is a one-hit KO. Okay, it is. Just barely. So we get there. I need to find an energy off the prizes. We don't. So then I've got one twin there, one twin here, one twin here. So I have one more twin prized. Right. So we're like close. We're actually really close to being able to do this, which is kind of crazy. But I think we're just going to barely run out of steam. It's like the double Sharon's Care routine is just so gnarly for us to deal with, right? But they actually put down another V, so they should not have done that, I don't think. Because that just gives me an opportunity to win. Granted, I need to find energy and boss's orders off of this next knockout. But if I do that, I could win. So I think that they are both prized. I think. Unless the boss is in my deck. Let's T-break. We've got Choice Belts. And Twin. Choice Belts. And just Mad Party. And we're doing 310 now, which is pretty insane, right? Yeah, we just get Ditto. I need, yeah. I think my last two prizes are Boss and Energy. So I don't have any of the game-winning cards that I need. But if I had Boss Energy, then I just win. I knock out that thing, it's game over. All right, the Mad Party deck is like pretty good. I think that there was like, I think I had a really awkward start that game, but that I kind of have an opportunity to win. So like I can't really be mad about that because I had a chance to win. I just needed to hit the right prizes there. The double Sharon's Care is always going to be tough. But we were doing 310 damage no problem, right? So like that's pretty cool, man. You think my opponent's going to be able to take the turn one knockout with the Rocks deck? Hopefully not. Playing Mad Party against the Rocks. Kicking things off with Hisuian Heavy Ball. And I can quick ball away a Dedenne to go get a Sinistea. Check my air balloon situation. There's one prized, which is not great. And I will Primate Wisdom the Research. And that is no good. Play choice belt down and pass. If my opponent gets the turn one knockout, I will scoop. It's really like that. In the standard single prize. Gantiri, what deck are you talking about? The Rock deck or the Mad Party deck? Mad Party? Mad Party's like gonna be tough because you're gonna get some weird hands, but you gotta You have to figure out how to play out of it. Do they get the turn 1 knockouts? Scoop up nets, yes. So I will concede. I think as far as Mad Party decks go, this feels like the strongest iteration of Mad Party that's... It's definitely the strongest that Mad Party's ever been. Sure, Gantiri. Well, I'm sorry that you're not enjoying the deck. Better luck next time. It's going pretty good for me, honestly. It's not bad. Listen, I mean, like, I'm not gonna play like... I don't really want to play the rock deck. Nah, Mad Party was really bad before, I think. Mad Party was very, very bad before. Like, quite bad. I think that the Ditto really makes Mad Party, like, much better. Cool. That's a pretty good opening hand. Yeah, Ditto makes this deck better than it's ever been for sure. Whew, boy. All right. Going first against the rock deck. We've got a pretty good opening hand, but I do need my opponent not to take the turn 1 knockouts, or I will be losing. So that is going to be our primary hope here, is that they, don't get the turn 1 knockout. Flying Pikachu is not a issue for this deck because you literally have Poltergeist, so it's not a problem. You just gotta, you gotta play some heads-up baseball, And you can't, You can't just throw away your Poltergeist. You shouldn't be attacking into a Pikachu unless you... I mean, listen. Yeah, if you prize 4 Mad Partiers, that's going to be bad. Play another Hisuian Heavy Ball. Yeah, well. We're going to see if they get a turn 1 knockout. If they do, I will concede. If not, we play ball. But we have, we have a shot here. They have no energy in the discard pile yet. I think that they're gearing up for a cycle draw. And that is indeed what we get. However, I now am tasked with finding my air balloons. Oh, God. Okay. That's fine. And here we go. Yeah, we're not there yet. We've got the energy. There are 2 air balloon in the deck. And I have 5 cards to find them. So we'll T-break. We do not find it. We'll T-break again. We do not find it. And in a last-ditch attempt, I will Primate Whiz into the trekking shoes. And we do not find it, so I will concede. Dang, bro. Tough stuff. Yeah, the Lunatone Solrock deck is just the best single prize deck in the format. Definitely. But we've already made a video on the Lunatone Solrock deck, so I really want to try something with Ditto in it. Which is why we're here on Mad Party. Because Ditto's a cool card. Oh. Cape of Toughness and Crystal Cave with Metal Energy. What do we got going on here? Bronzor. Bronzor. Okay, sure. Lost Trek. Yeah, we'll take that. That's fine. Ultra Ball away these guys. And go get Rangaroo. Rangaroo, double turbo. Primate Wisdom, the Air Balloon. Nice. Level Ball. Go get Bidoof. And pass. And then we'll see what my opponent's playing. They've got Zacian and Rangaroo. I'm not going to need Pulte, guys, because all I need to do is 60 damage to this Bronzor this turn. Easy. Okay. We've got the Air Balloon, the Choice Belts, and the Primate Wisdom on a Research. Never lucky, bro. Never lucky. That's fine. Here, Bidoof. You get a twin. And then we've got 3 in the discard pile now. Trekking Shoes. Do we want to Suing Heavy Ball? No. Bumblebee, Choice Belts. Level Ball. Sinistea. I am 1 short of taking the knockouts, but no worries, because I got it. Like I said, easy. There we go. Set these guys up, and time to party. 60 damage is all we need to do. Next turn, I'm ready to rock and roll. Got 2 Sinistea down, and Bumblebee. That's good. Probably attack with the Bumblebee next turn. I probably will not be hitting the 1-hit KO, especially if they get a cape on it. But we've got a really good hand, so that's fine. I think that single prize decks are in a pretty tough spot because of Arceus Inteleon. Arceus Inteleon is like this 2-prize Pokemon with 300 hit points that heals itself. It's tough. I do think that Mad Party has the firepower to win that matchup, though. I disagree that Palkia is fine, Dave Rose. I think Palkia does too much damage for too little energy. It's pretty prohibitive. Personally, but it is what it is. That's what I do, baby. Okay, we want to just go in with a Bumblebee and get that thing into the discard pile. So let's just do that. We can Ultra Ball away these and get this guy. And then research. And sure, we got these guys now. It's great. Let's trek. Yeah, I'll take it. Because we can level ball for both my Dedennis. Yeah, just T-break that. Get those guys into the discard pile. We can level ball for another Dedenne. And T-break that. And then we've got another Trek. Don't need that. Ultra Ball away these guys. Go get this guy. Quick Ball away this guy. Go get this guy. Well, I don't need to do that. Okay, 8 cards left in deck. Beautiful. Ka-chow. Dang it. That double turbo energy. Really messing with my vibe, bro. That is why we're only playing 2 of these. Is because you really don't ever want to attack with these. They're just here because we have to play them. Sebi says that Solrock Lunatone is oppressive as far as single prize decks go. Then you think that Lunatone Solrock is oppressive, but it's not even a top deck. That's how far behind single prize decks are. It's not even a top deck. Cool. 7 cards left in deck. We'll T-break. That's fine. There's only 5 cards left. Quick Ball. Get a Ditto. Do I not have any energy left? What's up with this? No, I have to have energy left, right? Well, they might not even have a knockout, so they're really not doing too much, so I think I'm just going to take this knockout here with Mad Party. Because they don't have a backup cooked up yet. I didn't last prize 2 twins, right? Are they in the deck? I did prize 2 twins. Thank you, Ahmed. Yes, I thought I did not see them. Yeah, it's not great. It's cool. They ain't taking this knockout, and then I got them. next turn. They're just about to pass. That's it. Intrepid Sword. Trek! You are not getting into research off that Trek, bro. That ain't what's happening here. You're about to pass it on over to me. I'm going to gust up your Zacian. I'm going to knock him out. That's how this... Please. Oh. All right. It's fine. I prized 2. So all I need to do is go get 1. So... we're chilling. See how many things... 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 200, 220, 240. 240. 240. 260. 290. Very good. No, there's a twin in there. Okay. There's a whole twin in there, bro. There's a whole twin. I seen it. We're chilling. There's like at least one. Yeah, there's the other one. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I feel like we may be able to go with 3 Ditto. Potentially. Yes. Sebi, I understand that. I do. The Lunatone Solrock deck is just by far the best single prize deck. It is. But it's still not good enough to beat the best multi-prize decks. And it's not really, you know. It's fun, though. It's a fun deck to, like, play. Maybe not to play against, but... sick. Got the fatty dub. Yeah, I wish there was Garbodor in this format. But then Garbodor Arceus would probably be pretty oppressive, wouldn't it? Arceus Garbodor would be pretty insane. The Pokemon, yeah, I don't know. That would be, yeah, that would probably be way too good, thinking about it. Yeah, reprinting N would be dope, for sure. Because then you could put a disruption card in your deck that's not a... Why isn't Arceus Jolteon insane? Because of, like, it doesn't really help versus Mew, and it doesn't really help versus, like, anything that's not... There are still, like, a healthy amount of Bibarel decks and non-Inteleon decks out there, which is like the major issue. There are a healthy amount of non-water ability decks. Yes, and then Jolteon requires 1 bad tool card to work. Right. Garbodor, we have Floatstone, bro. Oh my god. Floatstone. You have to play this terrible tool on your Jolteon. It takes up so much space to not do enough. Looks like I'm playing against some sort of turbo deck with water energy in it. They have all 4 trekking shoes in their opening hand, which is kind of fascinating. Looks as if it is Turbo Palkia V-Star. Now, I'm not thrilled about... Oh, I'm chilling. I was going to say, I'm not thrilled about researching away my Bibarel, but if we take a closer look at the hand, we've got the monkey. And the monkey is going to be able to save my Bibarel for later. So, that's nice. I like that. I do need to find my Manaphy in this matchup, or else we're going to be having a bad time, as Radiant Greninja can knock out multiple guys at once with its Moonlight Shuriken attack that can be powered up via Palkia V-Star. So, let's see what it do. I'm going to Primate Wisdom away the Bibarel, put it on top of the deck, Quick Ball away Mr. Rhyme, and get Manaphy, and then Quick Ball away Boss's Orders. Yeah, it feels bad to waste all this like this, but it's just the way that it's got to be. And go get probably Sinistea. It's fine. Manaphy, Sinistea, and research. We do want to find a Bidoof. Oh yeah, we've got that. Trek, the air balloon. We really like to keep those. And then I don't have a turn 1 knockouts, but it's fine really. It doesn't particularly matter. And Quick Ball away to Denny. And it's either another Sinistea. I feel like another Sinistea is good. And we could set up Bibarel for like the late game. And then pass. That's really what we got going on. Next turn, we'll research. Kind of have to hope that my opponent is not going to Gust knock out my Manaphy this turn. Would be kind of cringe. But we've got a good hand otherwise. We've got a Twin Energy and a Research, so I can ditch these other 2 partiers in my hand. I'm not a big fan of Galarian Meowth or anything like that in the Mad Party deck or anything. I don't think it's necessary. We already play 4 Quick Ball and 4 Ultra Ball, so we have plenty of ways to get cards into the discard pile. And then there's also, you know, your Poltergeists. And there's Trekking Shoes. So really you have plenty of ways to discard things in this deck. It's not a problem. You're just not always going to get a turn 1 attack with the Mad Party deck. That's just how it goes. Cool. So we're in a good spot. They're going to knock out my Bumblebee, it looks like, unless they've got cross switchers or anything, but I'm pretty sure this list is just playing 4 Boss's Orders. If it's anything like the, what, the Melbourne regional winning list, something like that, whatever, the Australia one. We've got Air Balloon. We'll put on to our fatty Oranguru. And it's always twin off the top there. It always is. Oh my gosh, I hate this. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's cool, man. It's cool. I ain't even mad, bro. It's fine. We only play 6 energy. You know, what gives? We'll Trek. Be a way to get 1 into the discard pile. Nah, we'll take it. Yes. And evolve. And level ball for Dedenne. Oh yeah, Pokestop is very bad in this deck, actually. You would be discarding good stuff left and right. We want the Bidoof down. Sheesh. Okay. This is tough. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Really only doing 120 damage. It's fine. Yeah, it's not great. Level ball. Nah. Yep. Just have to get this guy and evolve it. It's fine.
And then retreat into this guy. No real reason to bench that, so we'll just Mad Party. For an extremely underwhelming 120 damage. But they have only taken one prize card, so we're still doing okay. Because they're probably just going to keep slugging with these guys. They haven't used their V-Star power yet. They could gust up my mana fee and knock it out, in which case then Radiant Greninja becomes an issue for sure. And it looks like this is that play. They do preserve an energy by doing this. And they could potentially knock out both Poltergeists. So is my best route to go for boss on the Radiant Greninja? That feels terrible. Absolutely disastrous play there, if that's what we're going for. Because they're going to go down to 2 prizes left. No, we just go... We try to go knockout, knockout, knockout game. That's just like what we got, right? So if I go 2, 4, 6, I can win in 3 turns. They can win in 3 turns, but I'm on the up. So we just do this. I have to Industrious Incisors. Okay. My God, I am drawing all my energy. Okay. It's fine. It's cool, man. It's cool. Level ball. Grab this guy. T-break again. I've got the research that I cannot play. No, I cannot. And we'll trek. I forget who's left in my deck. Yeah, let's see. Who is it? Got this geezer. Alright, Bumblebee. So they're going to take out 2 attackers, so I kind of have to save him. Well, okay. I'm going to knock out this guy. And then they're going to knock out both Poltergeists. And then I'm going to go Ditto, and I have to Gust. And how many bosses do I have in the deck? Just 1. Which is fine. It's not good, but it's fine. Huh. I'll take this. And then Primate Wisdom, the twin. It's a choice. I don't want to attach the energy. I've got 3 energy left. So we're just going to retreat in Mad Party. It's fine. Take the knockouts. And see what we get off the prizes. I do think that we can... Nice, there's a boss. I do think that we could probably go to... The thing about that 2 boss, though, is that they are going to... Or the thing about this is that, like, they're about to put 2 more Pokemon in my discard pile. I might be able to knock out that Palkia. But then I'm out of boss's orders. But it doesn't really matter, because I could just go knockout game. So, it's kind of crazy. We can theoretically do it. I have to imagine that they are about to V-Star and Radiant Greninja. That is, like, definitely the wave here for them. And yeah, I mean, we're not playing any recovery cards in the deck, so that's on us. I have very much felt like I want a 3rd boss, so I could see 3 Ditto, 3 boss to help us finish off these games. They've got the Starmie built up, so that's fine. Because they're going to knock out both of these. I can knock out the Starmie, then they bring up Palkia, then I finish off Palkia for game. So, assuming that they are not attacking with the Greninja again, which I don't think that they can. So now we go, and we bench all our stupid Dittos. Here they are. All right. Here's my Ditto army. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 200. Unless they Raihan. They ain't gonna Raihan, bro. Why would they do that? Am I really only doing 200 damage? 2, 4, yeah, 6, 8. Okay, yeah, okay. So, gust this. Primate Wisdom that. Ultra Ball away these. Because there's the one energy left in my deck, which is all I need to theoretically win the game. So I think that that's fine. We go get this guy. Quick ball away this guy. Go get this guy. How many choice do I have left in the deck? Couple. It's fine. Incisors for 4. Okay. And silly. If I Ultra Ball those away, I don't like lose to a Marnie, right? Pretty sure I don't. Because I'll have 3 cards that I'm taking. Yeah, I don't think I lose to a Marnie. It doesn't really matter. Alright, we're just going to go here. Choice about that. Party, baby! And then we're basically saying, like, yeah, man, I'm a one-hit KO your Palkia. This deck could definitely use a Pal Pad, too. Either a third boss or a Pal Pad, because then it's just free, right? And I've found myself in this situation multiple times. Roseanne's backup? No, just Pal Pad. It's probably fine. Or a third boss. It's tough. It's tough because you're just like, you just want to research, right? This is their best course of action. They have to knock out the Beebs and hope that I can't do enough damage. But I can, bro. But I can. And our game-winning play is to research away 3 partiers into my 2-card deck and use Mad Party for 310 damage. GG's. Yo, that was with... We prized like a million partiers there. We had like 4 or 5 prized. Yeah, that was nuts. Even my last 2 were partiers. That was crazy. I think you could go 3 Ditto. I have found myself in that situation quite a bit. And then you go third boss or Pal Pad. Probably Pal Pad. But you know I'm just going to open the Pal Pad. You already know. It's just going to be Research Pal Pad. I don't need no rescue carrier. You just Pal Pad back in the double boss and you're fine. Yeah, that's Pogger's list right there. Jesse, play me in GLC. Listen, man. You can save it with the Guru, right? But we already got our energy. Have you seen the way we draw into our energies with this deck? It's like, cool, I didn't know I wanted a hand with 4 of my 6 energy in it. Is there a Gym Leader Challenge tournament happening? Looks like I'm playing against Arceus. No. Dark Arceus. Looks like I'm playing against Arceus Grimmsnarl. Wow. They said Arceus V-Star really does make every card good and playable, didn't they? We've got Sinisty and Primate Wisdom, this boss's orders. Wow. You love it when a plan comes together, don't you? We'll Air Balloon and get a Bunnelby, Choice Belts, Twin Energy, and Research. And then we'll set up our board. We've got Sinisty can evolve next turn. That's good. We can Quick Ball away an Ultra Ball. I definitely can't play both these Ultra Balls out of this hand. I'm going to look for the Bidoof and Bibarel. The Bidoof is prized. My Hisuian Heavy Ball is in the deck, though. And my other Sinisty is prized. So that is tough, but it's fine. We'll get the Dedenne. And yeah, next turn all I really got is the Poltegeist, and then okay, we'll retreat and go get him with that 70 damage. Okay. Then next turn we may have to do something like yeah, go get our Poltegeist. We may have to Palpat. Ooh, okay, cool. We'll get Marnied. That's great. So I was going to say I may Palpad back in the Research so that I have a higher chance of drawing into my Research off of Primate Wisdom or something goofy like that. But I think we're doing okay. With Ultra Ball and Trekking Shoes, we'll Trek first. And see if we can find a Research or something. I've got Ultra Ball, the Grimmsnarl VMAX. Wow. You don't always see Grimmsnarl VMAX on the ladder. But when you do, my goodness, it makes an impression. Trinity Nova for 180, fine. They've got 210 hit points left. That's cool. I could do that. Oranguru up. And we'll Trek. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to Trek some more. Nah. Okay, we've got the Rhyme. Yes, none of this is very good. But we can go get the Poltegeist, and then off the Poltegeist, I can T-break. And there we go. Wow. Love it. Level ball. Go get this guy. And we're researching. There we go. That's pretty good. We can quick ball away this. Go get this. Quick ball away this. Go get this. Ultra ball away these. That better be a knockout by now. I feel like I'm at least close. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 200, 220, 240. Let's go, dude. 240. Did I count that right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 200, 220, 240. Yo. We'll do it with this guy. And take our 2 prizes. We find choice belts and Synesty. That was a little bit greedy of me to leave myself with nothing in my hand, but I have a feeling it's going to buff out. Let's see. What is the Gym Leader Challenge tournament? Should I do that or should I make a video today? Video of tournament play? No, man. Then I'd have to stay at the office till like the tournament's done, and then, man, think of how late I'd be here. All right. And then, you know, that's a lot of work, man. Nice. We got a level ball. We're chilling. I can level ball. Go get a Poltergeist. We can primate wisdom. Primate wisdom. Why did you gust my guy? That's so mean. Rude? Primate wisdom, the choice belts. It's kind of poggers. We decided I'm doing 220, right? Yeah. So we'll do that. Mad Party. Cool. Do our 240 damage. Take our 2 prizes. Quick ball. And ditto. Okay. We're really hanging on by a thread, but we're doing what we need to do. Let's see, there's tournaments. Oh, how do we sign up for one of these things? Let's see. The Wednesday night GLC. Ooh. 24 people in it. Is this the one? 3 p.m.? Cardboard Warriors. Okay. 5 best of 1 Swiss rounds? Sure, man. Have to be logged in? Are you sure? Dashboard? Come on, Grimsnall. You got to lose already. Okay. Wednesday night GLC. Register now. Register. Okay. Do not forget to submit a deck list. Submit deck list. All right, I got to make sure I submit a deck list before the, time is up. The horn, you never get the horn when you want it, is the issue. Quick ball away the ditto. Do I actually have any guys left in my deck? Nope, just a ditto. Okay. So I will primate wisdom the ditto. You love to see a plan come together. Come on now. Choice belt? Research? And then can Ultra Ball away these guys? Go get this thing? T-break? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I got stuff to do, baby. I got stuff to do. Yeah, put that boss back into the deck. Ditto Army? Oh, yeah, this is the perfect list right here. Oh, I did 330? That's crazy, bro. We did it. That's nuts. I wasn't expecting that. Yes. All right, finally. In just enough time. I've never done 330. Yeah, that's the perfect Mad Party list right there. That's what I'm saying. The flawless Mad Party list is perfect. If you like to party, that's the deck for you. Nice. All right, deck list submitted, checked in. Cool. You guys ready to farm? Yeah, let's go, dude. Would like a Hex or a Silent Lab or something, but it's cool. With the addition of the Parallel and the Avery, we kind of, you know, the bench barrier guys are annoying, but, you know, with Parallel and Avery, we'll make it difficult enough for our opponent to keep those in play, I think. That's good. Dude, the Mad Party deck, man. Mad Party's not... It's not bad. I mean... It's definitely not bad. The trekking shoes help a lot. The dittos help a lot. Yeah, it's those two cards primarily. And the Hisuian Heavy Ball. The Hisuian Heavy Ball actually helps a lot. Because you're like, over the course of the game, you're -1 prized Mad Partier per game. Which, like, on average, just adds up a lot, right? And it allows you to be super greedy with your Bieber Ale line. Because you're like, whatever, dude, And I didn't even get my Biebers out that last game. Was it a little bit sketch? Yes. But the trekking shoes kept us alive. Trekking shoes plus Primate Whiz, dude. The Primate Whiz was crazy. Yeah, and you can Poltergeist to one-hit KO Flying Peak. That's true. You've got that. I like this list. It's very straightforward, consistent, no nonsense. 3 choice belts, good. 2 air balloon, good. I like those cards. All right, we're entering a Gym Leader Challenge tournament on Limitless. That's what we got. So we'll play a few rounds of this, see how it goes. If I'm winning, then I'll keep playing. If I lose, I'll drop. And then I'll go, like... Jake, I think Expanded is a dead format. I do not think that Expanded can recover. I do not think that there is a way to fix Expanded. The way to fix Expanded, in my mind... No, the damage cap is 350. Because if you have all your partiers in the discard pile, you're attacking with Ditto and a Twin and a Choice Belt, it's 350. The way to fix Expanded is to ban all of the rule box Pokemon and then make it singleton and then make it mono type. If you did those 3 things, you might be able to fix Expanded. Yeah. Yeah. That's the way. Nice. I'm playing against Nacer. Let's go. Wait. We need to have time match on unlimited. Okay, cool. We'll do that. Skilled at Luck says hashtag closed minded. Hashtag closed minded. Yeah. If I was closed minded, I probably wouldn't have been able to create my own successful alternate formats, would I? Probably not. I'd like to go first now. The problem, I've said it before and I'll say it again, the problem with expanded formats is that, holy moly, oh, what a terrible hand. The problem with expanded formats is that the card design does not make sense for it anymore. Looks like I'm playing against Nacer's really gnarly grass lock deck. Okay, I think it's some sort of spicy Lilligant's deck. Now, the issue is that I have a dead hand, and I've played against Nacer's spicy. Oh, Credilli. Yeah, it's not Lilligant. It's Credilli. I've played against Nacer's spicy Credilli deck one time, and the one time I played against it, I also started a dead hand. So, as you can see, they're going to get the turn to... Oh, it's top 7 cards of your deck. Okay, I was going to say, if that's my deck, then they've already locked me out of the game. So, it's fine. But no. We get at least another turn. Here's a little leap. And then they can evolve into Credilli, and Credilli's got this attack that gets... it's craziness, man. I need to get a supporter, like, right now. It's cool, man. All right, here we go. It's fine. One more... To be fair, though, one more, like, rainbow energy or something, and I'm coming in with the turn 3 amazing shot. All right, the Credilli is on its way. This is not good. Things are about to get very ugly. Oh, it's this guy. Oh my gosh, it's this thing. So I have to flip a coin to play trainer cards. They've got the Venomoth lockup and the Credilli. And this would all have been okay. Actually, here's just Credilli. They're going to Life Explosion probably for the... Yeah, the Vileplume. There it is. Okay. So now... I'm chilling, bro. What do you do? Oh yeah. We're trilling right now. There we go. Now we're doing okay. Yeah. Listen, I was drawing no good cards, so I had to draw into something, right? Yeah. Yeah, I had to draw into something. Nacer's got a very cool deck. A very cool deck indeed. They can find a friend, but we are in a pretty dominant spot now. There's the research. Gotta get rid of 2 recovery cards, but it's worth it. Just play that, and we should win over the course of the next 2 turns with just amazing shot, game over. This deerling has a family. Oh, man. Listen, the Raiku's only got 100 hit points, man. But Nacer is going for like a lock deck. And unfortunately, Raikou is very good against the lock deck. Yeah, well played, Nacer. Sorry about that. Would have had me too if I didn't start amazing Raikou there. Cool. Mark that down as a dub. Let's play some more Mad Party. Yo, tough game, Nacer. Tough game. I mean, my hand was terrible. Would you like to go first? Yes. Dang it. Never want to start to Denny. We have got a funny opening hands with 3 quick balls and an ultra ball. Really hoping that my Bidoof is in the deck, and there's that beautiful... What is he? A mouse poke? This thing is not a mouse, bro. Plump mouse. Did you guys know that Bidoof was a mouse? No, because you're a beaver. How can a mouse evolve into a beaver? That doesn't even make sense. Don't act like you knew that that was a thing. Don't act like you knew. Don't play with me. You did not know. Quick ball away the choice for the Dedenne. Quick ball away the Dedenne and go get the T. Yeah, mouse does not equal beaver. How are you guys getting this? Yeah, it should be like a groundhog. Not a mouse. Like, what? A plump mouse evolves into a beaver? What is that? Also, look at its teeth. Those are beaver teeth. Uh-oh, my opponent's got the spice here. Immediately busting out the Empoleon V in their... Is this a Palkia deck? Like, what do we got going on here? No basic abilities? I mean, fine. But I'll just attack with Poltegeist, like, or Bunnelby, or whatever, you know? What is my opponent doing? We'll see. Melon, turn 1 Empoleon knockout? Yo, give me the Swirl and Slice. Give it to me for sure. Show that to Denny what's up. Yeah. Got the level ball. And we've got this. And we're gonna T-break. All the balls, man. They're all here. I'm really excited. Personally, I'm excited to not see another ball for the rest of the game. I think that's what I'm most excited for. No more balls for me. Well, we've got an attack, but do I even want it? For not anything? For like no damage? I guess we'll start softening it up. Yeah, that's fine. No, we will let them knock out the Dedenne. You get this filthy Dedenne out of my sights. Get it out of my sights. The party's going fantastic. The party could not be stronger right now.
There are 24 players in the Gym Leader Challenge tournament. Jesse said he got sacked by a fighting deck. Unfortunate. We got Sleepy Dreepy won their round 1. Jay Bergs 1-0 so far. Jake Mershon and Yoshi in WWO still playing. Cool. I'm playing into my opponent's trap. What is their trap? What could they possibly be doing? They gonna triple headbutt tantrum my Synesty? Grow up, honestly. Grow up. Dang, I'm getting marnied. There is no way they find the third scoop of nets. They would never do that. Why would you do that? That's so mean. Why can't they make Synesty have like 40 hit points? I swear, Zigzagoons just like come out the cut to knock out Synesties. They really do. You think you're safe, and then all of a sudden, Synesty gone. Alright, they don't even have an attack though, so who cares? Let's quick ball away the rhyme. Go get Deden. T-break. Level ball. This guy. Trekking shoes. Yeah! Thank you! Ultra ball. Research. Okay. Level ball. Grab this guy. Trek. Sure. Trek. Yep. We can't waste one of these terrible energies. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, oh well. Yep. Mad party. Cool. It's still not a knockout? I did so much work! I didn't count, but I thought for sure I had it. There, I was grinding, bro. Well, you know, it's time to bust out the Raihan and Mad Party with this guy. Who are you gonna Echoing Horn? You gonna Echoing Horn double quick shooting this thing? Please grow up. Oh my gosh, I'm so livid. I'm having such a bad time right now, bro. I'm having such a bad time. I prized my Orangaroo. I can't even like do the loop-de-loop with my energies. Man. Yeah, my Mad Party's broken. This is just poor variance. I just gotta find a way to poke this guy for like no damage. The energy am I down now? It's fine. Fine.
feel so ill with these Denny's here. Absolutely disgusting. 9 cards left in the deck. Ugh. Okay. It's my last choice belt. So I need to go. Somehow I need to knock this thing out. I don't even think I can do it, though. I've got 2 Dittos left. We're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 partiers in the discard pile. That's 240 damage. I would need to get 2 more into the discard pile. And they feel blowered. Yes, have a nice day. I think I'm cool on seeing the remainder of that one. Yeah, that was just that was poor variance. Poor variance. Mad Party is the real deal. It's so good, man. You just wait. You gotta wait for it. All right, 10 out of 12 matches of the tournament are completed. It's a broken opening hand for sure. Against Juvis. And we get a mulligan. That's a spicy deck. With telescopic sight and stuff. That is a spicy deck. Bibarel. Ugh. I suppose I can Ultra Ball for Oranguru and put the Bibarel on top of the deck. That's probably fine. Yeah, we'll do that. Ultra Ball away these guys. And hopefully Oranguru is here. It is. So we're going to Primate Wisdom, put the Bieber. I hate this deck. I hate it. 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 Okay, here we go. It's fine. That card is like, honestly, write a letter to Direwolf because that card is broken. Like non-functioning. This card reads, put a card that you want to save on top of your deck and instantly draw into the worst possible card to research. That's what the card says. I have never had a pleasurable experience using that attack. Never. All right, party. 70 damage. Exactly. This card, man, write a letter to Direwolf. It's literally put double turbo on top of your deck, draw twin energy. All they've got's a Rita though, so we're doing okay. Yeah, like what can they really do? Thank you, Logical, for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Appreciate you, Logical RNG. Who are you going to get? Juvis, you've got a bucket. You could Sky Uppercut. Take the knockout. In this matchup, I really don't want to have Bunnelbees down. Because they are a yoga looping deck. So they can quick shooting, theoretically, I would guess. And then finish off your Bunnelbee. Water Pokemon is Sobble, and they are going to retreat and keep calling, which I think makes sense. So they'll go get a few more Sobble. I've got Bibarel and Poltegeist, so I can draw some cards. It's pretty good. I like drawing cards. Yeah, that could have yoga looped, I guess, if they got the water. Yeah, maybe. I ain't asking any questions, man. Choice belt here, double turbo here. Incisors for 4. And we T-break. And, oh, you can only pump shot to the bench. Trekking shoes. No. Ultra Ball, very good. Ultra Ball. These. I guess it's got to be Ditto. All right, all 12 matches of the Gym Leader Challenge tournament are completed. Mad Party. So I'm probably going to run out of time for this one. But it's cool. Jake, you were the last match to complete Colorless Control. Dang. Did they play the Watch Hog? You forgot to Guru for your DT. Right, because it always gets you the energy, so. How did they loop? I'm very curious. How did they loop the... Am I going to mess with any of the new Lost Zone cards? Of course I am, but the set's not out yet. The set's not even out in Japan yet. Of course I'm excited about it. I'm always excited about new cards. That's my job. But yes, the set comes out on Friday. And I'm getting married on Saturday. So, you know. And then I'm going on my honeymoon for the next 2 weeks. So, yes. Yes, I'll be streaming live tabletop Pokemon TCG content from my wedding reception. No, I won't. Sorry, guys. Ooh. Incisors. But yes, I'm going to be off for 2 weeks on account of me being on my honeymoon. So I'm very excited about that. Couple of dittos. Do you think they're actually going to take a knockout? I don't even like want to... Oh, I should have at least gotten one, yeah. I'm assuming that this is a knockout. Yeah, good stuff. 150. Three research in the hand. It's pretty par for the course. Yes. That's what I'm saying. All right, the tournament's next round is not up yet. Okay, here it is. Okay, cool. Well played, Juvis. You got this one. Sorry. Gotta run. Next round of the GLC tournament is up. Let's add Schrockets to the friends list. Yes, good luck. Good luck. They are playing Dark. Thank you, Human Mr. Pixel, for the tier 1 sub in the 10 months. Appreciate you, Mr. Pixel. Cool. Let's see what Schrockets is going to choose. They're going to go first. They are playing a Dark deck. I know that because I can see the list right here, because lists are public knowledge on Limitless. This is so fun. I wish that there was a Gym Leader Challenge ladder online. I mean, that would be a lot of fun to just be able to roll up and try your different decks. The Limitless tournaments are the closest thing to that. All right, they have got the turn 1 coughing, which means that they can get a turn 2 ability lock, which is pretty bad for me. And they got an energy on Guzzlord. Oh my god, yeah, this is going to get really hairy really fast. This is not good. Yeah, man, they have got... Maybe they prize the wheat. True. Maybe. They've got the Nutter Butters over there. All right, we got Cynthia and Galen. Okay. All right, but maybe they have to Ascension and they stay asleep with Fluffy Pillow, so it's a possibility. Let's... definitely kick things off with Gloria. And I need a Pokemon that can respond to the Guzzlord, so it's Gloria. Zebstrike is in the deck. Both Dynamos are in the deck. Electivire is in the deck. Tapu Koko, Zapdos, Dynamo is in the deck. Okay. So we're looking at Dynamo. We're looking at Blitzel. And we got Electabuzz. Looking at like Tapu Koko. These guys are good. And then let's do this. And they might play parallel. Do they? Actually, I can just check. They do play parallel. So let's just smack them with the parallel first so that they can't parallel me. So that's like the... Well, they did not prize Wheezing. Well, they got a Fury Belt on the Guzzlord. Okay. That's kind of tough. They do have Goosehala in hand, but at least it means they can't parallel me this turn, right? So, it's nice. It means something. I'm gonna severe poison. That's fine. I need to find some stuff off this. I've prized Raikou. Okay, it's good to know. Let's Cynthia and Caitlin. And discard the level ball. Cool. Okay. Attach energy to Electabuzz. I could retreat the Mareep. That's like not the worst plan. Yeah. I don't like hate it. Yeah, let's retreat it. Let's save this guy. Okay. And then pass. And then we've got a plan now. They've got Piers, so they can load up the Guzzlord even further. And that Guzzlord is scary, for sure. That's like, I mean, there's not like a lot that I have to pick apart right now. But The Guzzlord's scary because it's got literally 190 hit points and can take 2 prizes with Red Banquet. With Piers, I'm expecting them to throw another energy onto the Guzzlord and then be ready to maybe Red Banquet next turn. So that is like a... Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a yikers, right? They've got the hiding energy going on to the Guzzlord and severe poison. The Tapu Koko was grabbed because it's got free retreat, so it can easily get out of the poison. And I have a play now, so what we're going to do is... Huh. Well, now we got the Cynthia, dude. You know? So that's like... That's tough. Well, Evolution Incense... Huh. Because it's not really worth it to... I could guarantee an energy drop if I Guzma, but then I'm not really doing anything. Doing 180 with the... Okay, yeah, that's probably my play. All right, so I think I'm doing this. Fluffy Pillow, Dynamotor, and pass. I think that this is my best play. Okay. And then, like, we're kind of offering up the Mareep, the sacrificial sheep, if you will. And we're saying, like, okay, I got it. I guaranteed the second energy. By doing that, I guaranteed the second energy on my Electabuzz, right? Which is really good. And we say, okay, if you Red Banquet for 2 prizes, I have an out to potentially Electivire it, and then I'm in like the lead, right? Because even though I'm losing by a prize, the Electivire can get in there and take this KO, but they do have Bridget, so they can now build up some other attackers, which is really good for them. I am going to have to, like, they get Hoopa and Spiritomb. I am going to have to hit Electivire special energy off of this Cynthia. I've already got the Muscle Band for my Electabuzz, so I can do 200. They're actually just going back to Wheezing. Okay. That's fine. So I still have an out to potentially take this knockouts. Oh, yeah, I do. So we can Evo Soda into Electivire. And then... But then the thing is that Guzzlord can knock out... interesting. That Guzzlord can knock out my... That's not great. I could find counter energy in Flying Flip. That'd be sick. Cynthia? Okay. Okay, we're going to Field Blower both these. And Thundershock. I don't want to just play into the parallel. Dang it, bro. I'm just like not flipping good. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to play into the parallel. So I don't want to go get another Pokemon right now. And then we've got Ordinary Rod, which I don't need. So they can Mallow, stack their deck, and trade into the cards. This is a really cool combo, actually. It's basically like a teammates you can play even if you're not losing, which is nuts. So they could probably use it to go get Floatstone Muscle Band, right? Which is what they're going to get. That's just like, I'm bodied with this. Because they can take 2 prizes with the Guzzlord. And I have to find like the absolute nuts to be able to respond to the Guzzlord instantly. Yeah, it's just Floatstone, Dark Claw for sure. Or Muscle Band. Yeah, Dark Claw. Sheesh. That's bad. And yeah, that really stings. Okay. That's fine. Oh yeah, dude, this is the game loser for sure. This is the Gnar, man. They're getting it all going perfect. This is tough for sure. I'm gonna need some hacks. Okay. It's Ordinary Rod. Just the Pokemon. Those guys back into the deck. Can Nest Ball. And we are looking just for this guy. And I need to get Electro Power, Switch, like right now. Yeah. I need it all right here. Well, Fluffy Pillow first. Huh. And the odds of me pulling the Switch Electro Power off of this are like incredibly low. This is a very low odds play. So then I have to ask myself, is it better? It has to be, I have like a Floatstone, a Switch, and 1 Electro Power, and it has to be that combination of cards. They probably have a Switch in their hand. Do I just have to hope that they don't? Okay, I think I just have to hope that they don't. I could go for it though, and then like end to 1 knockout, like some craziness or something. What's up with my recovery cards? Rescue Stretcher's down, Ordinary Rod's down, so I only have the... I think I'll just hold. Dang it, bro. Never lucky. Yeah, that's bad. That is quite bad. So... oh, that's terrible. Huh. I mean, I have knockout, but I have to teammates for it, which means that they can just boss with Hoopa for game. Or knock me out with Weavile. I feel like maybe I kind of have to Marnie and hope for the Electro Power off of the Marnie to disrupt the hand a little bit. Yeah, it's my bad for not being able to respond to the Guzzlord. That's on me. Shroudit did have a very strong start for sure. I feel like I can't afford to not Marnie. Because the Weavile knockout's just like there if they have it. So it's not great. I could also just go for N. I mean, N to 1 is like the dream, right? N to 1 and find my electro power, but the odds of that happening are like incredibly low. Let's see. What do we actually got in the deck? Is there an N in here? Oh, yeah. I think I kind of have to just go for the extremely high roll play now. So maybe I should have just sprinted last turn. Now we find grass and Culver's, so. I could still take the knockout if I find electro power. Which we don't get. Yeah, that's well played. GG's. Dang, man. GG's, Shroudit. GG's, GG's. Yeah, that was a really gnarly start for us. The Wheezing Guzzlord combo. It's one of the things that makes Dark a very good deck in Gym Leader Challenge formats, for sure. Yeah. That's how the cookie crumbles. Anyways, I'm going to drop from the tournament and get out of here. You guys all have a wonderful evening. I'll be back with some tabletop content tomorrow. And, yeah, with Riley. Should be fun. Thank you guys for hanging out. And I hope you guys all have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow. See you.